Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And we are, I honestly don't remember. I think we're just exploring the other areas, waiting for, like, some of the shit to progress. Because I know we have, new rumors we have to do now.
Yeah. And we have to do the cheese thing where you get your infinite power every turn or whatever that item gives you. Or lets you use your like momentum ability for free.
Oh, yeah, right, we have to do that. Make sure everything is just set.
And make sure all the posts for the ship are filled.
Armor that I don't really care about, even though it is insanely good. It's just my current armor is better. Or +5 to all characteristics and skills for everybody who's not a Xeno. I have my... Well, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so we just need to get into a fight.
Oh, you already set it to like the higher.
Yeah. Oh, cool, progress. Lord Captain, I bring you new information about the Xeno device you discovered during your, time away. Ever since your return, the tech priests have been making every effort to comprehend the nature of this mysterious technology, and they have succeeded to an extent. After many rituals and pleas of the machine gun, they've awakened the Xeno artifact for but a moment. It produced a holographic copy of a planet and coordinates that match a location in Langren's belt. Perhaps you will wish to see your own eyes what the destination holds. Okay. I think the Lord check costs me stuff, I think, but I don't remember. Never mind, it does not. Okay, why... What is the thing here that I'm looking for? What's the rumor? Xeno skirmish. News from the rumors news on one of those planets. So I just fly each planet until there's a thing I can click on. An officer of the Augur team reports that this world, covered in thick forests and steep mountain ranges, is of no particular interest except for one fact. A fierce battle has unfolded between a group of Xenos. A multitude of small ships are concentrated around one area, some of them heavily damaged or outright destroyed. Around the cluster of ships, scanners detect a plethora of xenoforms employing unidentified weapons and technology. Mazurai supposes that this is a location the surviving warriors of the Reaving Tempest could engage their pursuers from the other Cabals and crave their deaths. The Xenos is determined to land on the planet and meet with the Drukhari from his Cabal, or unceremoniously barge in battle whoever the enemies may be. Xenos demands Lord Captain the best warriors set with them. Sure. Why?
I feel like sending our people with him isn't a good idea.
Get it. Go get it, Mazurai. Ooh, Archaeotech fusion gun? Wow, that is a really high damage melta gun. Maybe it doesn't do the AoE thing. After several long hours, Mazurai shuttles finally docked to the Rogue Trader's void ship. Of the group that was sent to the Rogue Trader's service, only the Xenos returned, covered in blood from head to toe, with a smug, snake-like smile on his face. Having evidently enjoyed what happened, Mazurai hands the Lord Captain a blood-soaked trophy. Thanks.
Oh wow, our assault squad died. What a surprise.
What a surprise. For you is a burning world, an inhospitable place. of a perpetual inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to systems. Star, the firestorms of service never cease. What could the Castle Balak be looking for in such a place? I use my augurs. After many long hours spent analyzing the augur data, the tech priests noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin can be detected under the planet's surface. They are too vast and peculiar to have been created by humans. The geometric shapes and other properties clearly indicate they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Unfortunately, there are traces of human activity next to the mysterious constructions. It looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet and set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries. Okay. Is this one done? Not done yet.
Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our angry world apart. In their epicenter is the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find a source of this madness.
What's happening?
The moaning earth, the purple glow in the sky, fires crashing on the ground from above and turning all they touch to ice. The terrible noise of sweeping through the cities and killing anyone who hears it. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we cannot see its epicenter from orbit. The ruins of a xenostructure complex. What we thought to be the debris of buildings has turned out to be a machine, and now it rouses from its sleep, emitting a blue and purple lights from the spheres that fused into it. You think he was like there, the way he's like panicking.
The deadly spirits, oh no.
The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing, they are fighting. Fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kessie. Thankfully, there are much fewer of them than there were before. Gaps have even appeared in the horrifying cyclone of dance twisting about the epicenter.
What do we know?
The leader of the Inquisition Squad, Lady Zhu, did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly. But she mysteriously claims that we have become witnesses to an ancient feud between Xenos. And in spite of our unfamiliarity with the conflict, it is important to choose our ally in this struggle wisely. Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
All the wretches in custody have instantaneously gone mad. We cannot pull a modicum of information from them, even though we do have a sense that they understand what is happening much better than we do.
Help. Who was Lady Zhu? Do we know
It's just that
her?
the Lincoln Inquisitor landed on the planet.
Oh,
and we were
right.
like, well,
That. I remember that. Okay. Do we help her? I feel like we just help her.
probably best to help the Inquisition when we can.
Oh, Lady Zhu.
The escort squad reports that the people of Lady Zhu are demonstrating incredible skill, swiftly dealing with the anomalies and advancing toward the epicenter. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. It appears the spirits are fighting among themselves, two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates a blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames clad in Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far.
It is an old dialect from the time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit, read them blue. It fights for the Lilithan's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of the spirit's voice is enough to understand that it causes just. I can teach your people how to explain to the blue spirits that they are not their enemy.
So strange it is to hear the words of our ancestors, those who witnessed the apex of glory. I find myself rather enjoying the words of spirit clad in purple. The one that is a master of delights, commanding a prince of wisdom. So much more compelling than the pompous blue flame fool. Have your servants support the purple sheathed one. I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughtering them.
I don't believe you for a moment, Messerai.
Yeah, it's like, gee, should we listen to the Eldar or the Dark Eldar? But what what does it matter those spirits are babbling about? They both must be slain. Atvatar, turn to your warriors and inspire them to fight for their home to the very last. They have already made sacrifices to get this far, so remind them what those sacrifices were for. Lady Sue intends to fight both sides of this spirit conflict, but your soldiers are waiting to confirm her orders.
I mean, I feel early it's the correct option.
You hear that, or fighting both of them to like not piss off the Inquisition.
I mean, I already have a High Inquisitor who's aware of this and has given me kind of his tacit approval.
Not really. He's more like, hey,
He
I know what you're
gave
doing.
me his signet ring and said, if you show this to an Imperial, they will do everything they can to help you. After going, you made deals with the Eldar on your planet.
He was pretty clear that he was like, all right, like, you're okay right now, but know that your power is not unlimited.
Alright, so you want to do, so either...
I'm fine with either.
Okay, Elliot, do a thingy. The scouts
It's
attacked...
more just don't support just the purple one.
Yeah. The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits one after another. The blue phantoms recognized the new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirits, swathed in blue flames, reached out to the scouts' thoughts, granting them visions. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
A very strong sword. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall at some point, became one of the many theaters of the war. Potential excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kese, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device, and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all the Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls, and those of the leader. Then the spirits disappeared. But for how long? The bodies of the fallen and a strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that for a single day, Janus was once more engulfed in a war between long-fallen Xenos.
It is. I like this. Just like, yeah, there was a Xenos that are such excess that one guy was just like, I'm going to take over everyone on this planet, so that way I could transcend to a higher form of existence. It's like, starting to understand how they burned the Chaos God.
I think this. I do think the just +5 dog characteristics and skills is technically better than
The colony management thing.
yeah. God, that'd be a funny hammer. All collisions caused by the Thunder Hammer's pushing attack deals 300% more damage. Just push a guy into a wall, it takes like 300 damage. It goes ah.
Are we done with Argonis? Or we just can't build anything there?
I believe Dargonis is done. Yeah.
At least until like another act or whatever.
I
more stuff.
I don't think so actually. I believe because did you get the achievement for doing the max tier building?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're done.
Okay.
Like maybe there'll be a DLC later that adds more, but until then. Jump. Report from the middle deck, Sword Captain. Immediately after our translation from the warp, there were reports of muck shadows about black creatures appearing all over the place. The witness accounts claim they emerged straight from the shadows and it was your pet Xenos Mazare they're interested in. Fucking the Mandrakes. Several
Why
enforcers...
do we keep getting, like, profit factor? Is that just, like, the buildings?
That's the buildings finishing.
Okay.
Several enforcers perished in the battle, but we managed to avoid significant casualties. Your Xenos took out the aggressors. I'd not be bothering you about this if we had determined how the creatures got on the ship. Until we know for sure when it was up, they fucking used the shadows somehow. In that case, guarding the decks against every shadow will not be possible. We will strengthen the security detail key points of the vessel and hope the incident does not happen again. Can you imagine? How did they get onto our ship? They used the shadows. What? How do we guard against that? You don't.
I feel like we could just, like, put, like, lights in places. It would be a very Imperium thing to have to light thousands upon thousands of candles to keep away all the shadows in the ship.
Lord Captain, the ne'er-do-wells from the Aga crew reported we've reached the Nolus Septum system from where Prometheum refining half sent to his pride is bed my mother golden throne. Transmission ends abruptly and resumes a wide click several months later. Emperor preserves Lord Captain. The entire system darker than the tide of Groxazars. The star, it's gone again.
Shouldn't these planets not be here then? Do you know how that works?
Yeah, but no, Nick, the Drukhari took the star.
Okay, yes, and therefore the gravity was keeping the planets in orbit.
Stars do not vanish from the sky without a reason. The same villains may be at work here as the Rycat system. Lord Captain, Sentinel's pride is an object of strategic importance to the Khordan dynasty. It alone covers the Promethean needs of their entire protectorate. Not difficult to figure out what happened. The damned Xenos had their work cut out for them, but by the throne they succeeded. This does not mean we can leave the important strategic asset from their plunder. I suggest we do House Court a favor and salvage remains of the Prometheum. Another system is missing its star. You hear a quiver of outrage in Heinrich's voice, followed by a deep exhale. We need to see if there are Xenos on that frozen world, and should our suspicions be confirmed, exterminate them. If you disagree, let me remind you that the protectorate of one of the rogue traders of Chronos Expanse has lost several billion of its subjects. Can you be certain the same won't happen to Targonis or another of your worlds? I was gonna do it, Heinrich. Forgive me, Shatharine, but I refuse to believe that among the billions of Khorda's subjects there once at least a handful of desperate souls so trusting in the Exalted One's providence, clinging to die who become their salvation, if not you.
Spare yourself the trouble of hoping there's anyone left to save down there on that doomed little planet. All the Monkey were either taken to Kama or disemboweled on the spot. Mazara's voice trembles with sudden excitement. However, the lackeys of the pathetic Archon who sent their cabal here. Who could it be, I wonder? Oh, I eagerly await a chance to meet them personally.
Thank you for your comprehensive report, Raver. Vigdis takes over the channel, her vexation showing only in the force when she clicks her box. Apologies, Lord Captain. As the esteemed Master Helmsman just stated, the Aga crew is troubled by the anomalous absence of a star at the heart of the system. As for the Hive World, I'm afraid it's forever lost to the Imperium, as are the lives of billions of its children. Alright, Drukhari void ships that took a star and are still here, I'm gonna blow you up, and surely nothing bad will happen.
Didn't we know this star was taken? Because, like, we were, like, told about the one in Sentinel Prime being, like, taken or whatever.
I think so, I don't remember. Alert! They've dropped your post ships. Huh. Fucking Frick just giving fucking because he's my master of maneuvers. Yeah, Ulrich. Alright, let's see. Reza, what's the best? I can just spawn my fighters.
Where's the Heartless?
Right there. Forward
okay.
to the right of me.
Okay, it was just like it's just next to Drukari's ship, also,
Also,
in
that's
the
also
shield. So I was like, oh,
stealth, yeah. Not the misses.
Drukari are a little bit annoying to face for this reason.
Space battles are so much weirder when it's at like fucking turbo speed. Maximum overdrive. Man, it's so funny how, like, the damage prediction for the fighters is just utterly wrong always.
The what?
The damage prediction for the ships, like the starfighters, is just wrong always.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no real way to tell how much damage they're gonna do. Pew. Pew. My starfighters do more damage than I do. Pew pew. My starfighters! Aww. Hello, planet. How fucked are you? Actually. Save game. How fucked are you? New information's arrived, our Captain. We managed to detect a residual heat signature on one of the continents of Sentinel Prime, but there is no clear indication of its origin. The crew is waiting for further instructions preparing for the souls of the sea with extraordinary zeal. Sharpen your blades, Mazarout. We're hunting Xenos. Send rescue teams, even though they are all dead. The sun's gone. They're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Send rescue teams.
Maybe there's, depending on how long it's been, maybe there's like sheltered buildings that are warm that they're sitting in.
I got a person. The order is clear. The rescue shuttles have been dispatched as suggested evacuation points. Likely location of hidden bunkers. Is there anything else you desire? I mean, yes, for starting the extraction. Like it is stealing technically, but the planet is fucked.
Well, no. We were told that we should get the Prometheum we can, as a favor.
An Omobu extractium for okay, that's a fucking off, but alright. That's alright. We kill things.
You know, Prince used to amaze me, Monk Percival. A sinister laugh oozes from the Vox system like vicious blood dripping from a metal plate.
I wonder if that is from me telling when we earlier said you're not gonna call me monkey anymore.
Maybe.
Another crew to get shuttle ready. If you're so gonna freeze your steam our side of the cabin here, we'd object. I have
so many people now.
We do have a lot. I have to bring Mazaret. That's unfortunate. Who do I want more? Ofar, Capella. I think.
Let's leave Pascal if you'd want both of them, since
I mean, it doesn't matter.
That's the least typically.
Doesn't matter. It's not like it matters either way. I'm pretty sure Percival and Cassia alone could do the entirety of the game. I'm pretty sure Percival alone could do most of the game now that he goes first every time. And I can do my hack thing, and then at the end of the stream, I will then set my logic back to what it's supposed to be. Yep.
Oh, does it require like restarting or whatever?
Well, I mean, I have to use the toy box for it, and any time I've edited shit with the toy box while you're in it, immediately desyncs too.
Oh, sorry, the thing got loud. What did you say about toy box?
I'll have to use toy box to edit my stats. Anytime I've done that, it's desynced you.
Ah.
It's like, if you get desynced, like, in the future, I'll just do it then, but,
Is there money to be made?
Horses. That was a body version of frozen soldiers. Actually, if somebody purposely passed, I can duck out our bead. Duck it, young woman, nice. She has a crumpled writ of passage. That's unfortunate. She's about to leave. And a engraved pendant from her family.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
These are Drukhari footprints, I can tell. Hello. Fucking extra fucking pieces of shit.
Time to die, monkey.
Ambush?
I will wipe
Do
your
it, Van Ambush.
disgusting presence out of existence.
Why is Percival going? Oh, right. I took off the go first thing for the whatchamacallit. That's why.
No, okay. Oh well.
I mean, yeah. Again, it doesn't matter. Like, is there any concern that this random encounter is gonna like require Percival going first?
And then... And it was... Size... Bang.
Dead.
Yeah, but Pascal, like, I mean, like he's suddenly doing a lot of damage with that new plasma gun. Blitz stratagem because it's funny.
And it is crazy how much damage you do per song if he doesn't get to go first, though.
Yep.
It's so funny because of the fact that he's not meant to be a soldier, how he has 2 different charges.
Isn't the Space Marine one just better?
Yes, in every way. Gun.
You've unleashed
My instincts tell me to refuse. I don't like that.
Well, I guess he's kind of stuck there. He's too fat. And I will say, I am super excited for, which version is it? Not Black Crusade, my brain is not working.
Dark Heresy?
Dark Heresy, yes. I'm super excited for Dark Heresy.
mere pain won't
Okay, what is... What do I... How do I use the item?
Do you have the item on?
I thought I did. I guess I don't. Where did it go?
Right, how did you not go first and also not have the item on?
I think I might. Ah, that's why. This is a different item with the exact same icon.
Ah, so you weren't you didn't read it. Okay,
Yes.
that's how.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we are able to get to another battle
Just
on this
gotta-
planet then,
I'll make it happen.
or you can just put it on probably during
I
combat.
can't put it on during combat, unfortunately.
Good as done.
Ah.
Still a chance. I'll make it happen. I refuse.
I use it on myself. I cannot. Unfortunate. Cassia, have a free heroic ability. Go.
Have a free turn.
Yeah.
Calculated risk.
I mean, that's the way to use it.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make
I'm a going. I'm moving. Brain blast.
what a pleasure. I won't stand for it.
And then I get my rage move. This is funny. Brain blast. Brain blast.
It was inevitable.
Why? Why is the brain blast doing 100 damage?
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Okay, there. I have the thing now. Now I just need to another couple.
Heal Pascal's injury.
Oh, sure.
Let's not waste
You
time with
got-
pleasantries.
Half-eaten.
I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, that is kind of the problem of being a character with no armor or dodge.
A space wolf never fails in their duty.
I always keep my options open.
I don't know, again, it is funny where it's like I give Cassia a free thing, which she just gives it back to Percival, who then
You can't do anything without me.
Alright, put on the other thing.
I did.
Okay.
Jarvis made the mortal emperor guard you of his grave. Grace, I've done everything I could. Grab Anja and Jalanta and flee this cursed world. As soon as possible, I left the rite of passage and some savings are secret cache to Spire of Pride under one of the wanted posts. Master of my kind. So there's money or something at one of the statues under.
Triumph is my
Oh, the Spire of Pride building.
It is a little funny. I was like, oh, peasant money. We're gonna go like spend any time finding it.
Yes. I mean that's true like wealth level right there. Just like ooh, even more money.
They like the equivalent of finding a fraction of a penny.
Yeah. Could you have Percival open that? Not Percival. Pascal, open that.
The good bucks probably. Oh,
Nope, or-
because it's also a cutscene trigger.
Yeah, apparently. No, you killed him. Ah! Dude doesn't not lethal wounds. They're not lethal, I swear. Oh, stop punching me in the face, please. Oh, why?
Alright, anyway, tech use Pascal.
Money item?
Cargo.
Just cargo. No.
Just cargo.
I mean, we need a shitload of cargo, so whatever.
Keep your wits about you.
No, he died.
No scum! You don't belong in this galaxy. The sound of fight.
See the scum. You don't belong in this galaxy. I look at Mazai. I'm not talking about you. It is so funny to me how, despite Percival's agility being like, it's 60, it's not terrible, it's not amazing, but it's not terrible, he always goes last. It's compared to the rest of the group, it is kind of bad. Like, it's the lowest of the group, but like, I don't know. Like, that Medusa has a 33 agility, and she's going quite a bit before me.
Ooh.
Boo. Boo.
Don't you the real pain?
Zone.
Yeah.
Stratagem, even though they always died, wouldn't it?
Well, the last stratagem I used there was for giving cover efficiency. So,
Okay.
oh no, Cassie's weakness, the thing I don't think she can dodge.
Oh no.
Where's my stuff?
God.
Stand a chance? Another clean strike.
Yeah, like, how I feel that one becomes one.
Give this task to someone lesser. So
Bam.
you become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
God. Boot.
Trade!
Jesus Christ. Them all getting fucking Cassia's fucking eye burst thing.
And then Cassia heals back like 20 HP. He's like, haha.
Yeah. I don't think I would hitting an ally with. Well, it's just Pascal, so.
It's just Pascal.
Oh, desync. I dared to use an ability in the ability using combat game, so it desynced.
I don't know why, like, it desyncs so often on, like, attacks like that.
As duty demands.
Hi, blast. I wonder. I do wonder if like it'll be more balanced.
Pay for this. I will not.
What about being more balanced?
Dark Heresy if we more balanced.
Instead of like just becoming basically invincible.
Yeah, because like I mean, again, it's not like outside of like I really doubt the saw is meant to work this way. Outside of that, it's not like we're abusing anything.
Yeah.
Cause like Cassio one-shotting people, all you've done is just buff willpower for her.
And only willpower.
That's
'cause-
all you've done. It's not like it's wow. She has 7 different talents that make all of her abilities scale off willpower. It's not like that's abusing something or like some hidden idea, right?
Mm-hmm. So far, hit him.
Slap it. You need to not end the combat though.
True.
Oh, actually, he is fat. I didn't think about that. Oh well.
There are.
Okay, so Braid, activate. Perfect.
Isn't it only like a chance or whatever to activate?
Well, no, not now. I just had to pass a skill check,
Oh, okay.
and now it's
Now
I
it's a thing.
assume it'll be consumed after. Oh wait! Oh, everybody can do this.
What?
I lose the ability, but the item stays. So, I mean, it's possible that it just can't be used anymore. But like, it's possible that if we give it to someone else and they solve it, then they'd also.
I feel like doing that would be abusing it a little bit.
If I was using the thingy for it, but like again, like say for Pascal, right? You could just for all the characters, honestly, if we go to the person and just buy a respec, then you'd have it.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're doing with him. I just don't want to deal with, having to fully respec Percival twice. Can I Brain Blast for... Yeah. Brain Blast.
I'll make it happen.
Brain Blast.
On it. Your last stroke of
Brain Blast.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Brain Blast.
That was dumb.
Brain Blast. Brain Blast.
Make it happen.
Brain Blast.
Who if not me?
Brain Blast.
I'll
Over.
make it happen.
Over, why can't you step forward? You have 20. Why can't you step forward? Alright, fine, shoot him. Brain Blast.
My instincts tell me to
I don't know why he can't move up there. Why can't...
dishonor the wolf with such time.
I'm very confused why he can't move past the dead guy.
Eh. Maybe because he's on fire.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Well, I guess I made a mistake.
What?
I just like I thought Ophar would just be able to kill the guy, but he can't
Oh.
move apparently.
Eh.
Ah.
And with that, Cassio's turn is finished.
Brain Blast.
Let's make some opportunity.
Why am I able to whatever die?
You don't frighten me.
Okay. I just want to see. So does no? Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't retain the. No, it does. It does. Okay, so everybody could use it to get yeah,
Free ability.
yeah. Which
It was a little bit broken.
that would be a taking advantage of it. However, again, and this is part of the thing where it's like, I hope they address this. because you can, just by a respec, everyone could pass that check.
Well, could everyone build like get that high of logic though?
The only
This
one
isn't a really hard test.
The only one who would have problems getting there would be Ulfar, just because he starts at like level 30. Everyone else you could do it on. It's just they'd just be really, really bad for one combat. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But no, everyone you could do it, because it's 167 is like a high thing. It is. But like, let's look at Pascal at 115 when he's not. You haven't been getting logic increases. That's just from his intelligence. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And we have so many items we have to increase. But yeah, no. I don't. Again, I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Where's the thingy?
I mean, this, whose heroic abilities matter besides besides Percival and Cassia's to give Percival another turn?
Yeah.
Like,
And Percival can already, give Cassia a free one.
yeah, like
Is there money to be made?
Pascal's just doesn't matter, or Ornthel's is
Like,
can be
I
funny but
would-
doesn't
I
matter.
would say, and I feel this is a fair argument, doing it just to make it so we can use others would be nice.
Yeah.
Because, like, the reason why we never use any other ones is because of just how good Percival's and Cassia's is. That, letting Ornthel take 18 single shots is just not as good.
Oh, well, that's why you can move it past them. The Medusa's alive?
Oh, I can talk to hi. Oh! Okay.
Alright.
Good noticing. I sure as fuck didn't. A strange... Go on.
Go on.
A strange meaty growth the size of a human head is clinging to the skull and neck of a man? The emaciated face, at least the part that you can see from under the pulsating alien flesh, bears no emotion, and the cracked lips hang slackly open. First of all, do not look! Uriel's shout is the last thing you hear before darkness fills your mind. Ah! Why does this keep happening to me? Your vision grows dim and you have a sinking feeling in your chest, but you are still alive and are trying to open your eyes. Dark figures dash about in the twisting shadows cast by the fire. One of them is standing in front of you, casually tossing something from one hand to the other. You slowly turn your stiff neck and dumbly stare at the stump where your right arm used to be. The figure comes closer, tosses a frozen hand on the ground, and breaks off the tip of your nose with a little crunch. Why haven't you died with the others? Why are you still alive? Frightened, cold, hurt, and aching to flee, but these feelings are not yours. You concentrate your will, shrug off the unbidden emotions, and the compulsion recedes. You once again see a man caught in the clutches of a disgusting parasite. The illusion is gone, but inexplicable anxiety still lingers in your soul like aftermath of a particularly bad nightmare. In all that is holy terror, you, Von Valances, poke your noses into every mysterious abomination you encounter. You're not wrong. It must run in the blood. Why did I choose a quiet post away from the front lines? Quartermaster of a magnetic coil warehouse or something, or some such thing. Abad, who's been agitatedly rifling for the equipment, looks up you, start. Lord Captain, you have returned to us, and without the need for a medkit. A lucky escape. Lord Captain, are you alright? Forgive me, I didn't even have the chance to warn you. Deer looks frightened. There was a bang, a howl, a blur of color. A second for that creature. Oh, we'll just get rid of it.
It's so much funnier, the fact that Avalon was doing that little rant when you were doing, like, your trance.
Yeah.
Pascal's voice synthesizer crackles in agitation, and a needle glints on the mechandrite. Neuro overload detected. Protocol to render emergency aid activated.
Josephine, are you still with us? Jai anxiously waves her augmented hand in front of your face, and lets out a breath when she sees the awareness return to your eyes. One of those things turned a whole squad of my guys mad ones. Good lads they were, too. Loyal. Thanks be to the Exalted One for protecting you from the same fate. Examine the creature. The thing before you is a xenoparasite that Magi biologists call Medusa. These creatures latch onto the brain and nervous system of their victim with dozens of tendrils and assume control over the body of the host. Their nature is yet to be fully studied, but the prevailing hypothesis claims that Medusae are capable of absorbing strong feelings and emotions from their environment. The question of how and why is still a matter of debate. Examine the man. Separate the creature from its host. The parasite appears to be tightly and permanently attached to the victim's head, or so it seems. You spot a certain pattern in the location of the tendrils on the host's body. Making a few incisions here and there would probably allow you to separate the creature from its unfortunate bearer. What is it? It feeds on human victims, which makes it a predator. I suggest this is all we need to know to make the rational decision to destroy the creature. I once was witness to the vivisection of such a creature. These parasites are called Yukari Medusa. As long as the current host lives, a Medusa has no need to attack and dominate your mind. If its hosts die, be careful not to let it latch onto your head.
Xenoform is classified in the Imagio Pelagius as a Medusa malefica. It is an empathic parasite. This creature is not bound by any natural law. Its origins lie outside real space. However, the sampling tool of one of Pascal's Macandroids jolts to life. It can be studied using methods of real
That's
space.
such a funny thing. This is not from real space. However, real space does work. A little Yukari beast covered by a select circle of people. You should see how sophisticated folks fight to win these things at secret auctions. They use anything to get one. Gold, bribes, swords. And I suppose it is funny when the proud new owner of the creature isn't usually seen again after the auction. But just think of all the gold and securities you could squeeze out of someone for one of these things. A Medusa, the driver of nightmares and torment. My dark cousins use these creatures to amass emotions and experiences which they then feed on. Medicaid, sure, why not? Separate it. What's the worst that could happen? After a few well-placed cuts, the parasite's meaty body convulses, making the thin tendrils go soft and unable to maintain their grasp. You dislodge them, one after the other, and soon the parasite releases its host of its own volition. The creature twitches its appendages in its death throes and goes limp in your hands. The man's body collapses onto the snow.
By the Emperor, just burn this monster already.
Take it to the void ship. It's dead, isn't it?
It said its lifeless body.
Yeah,
Death throes.
it's death throes. I take it.
Now, I mean, the game could just be, oh, it actually wasn't dead.
I mean, yeah, but...
To be fair, I'm pretty sure only Argenta is the one that said don't take it.
yeah.
Pascal wants it.
Pascal wants it. Abelard sighed at our desire to always do this. Take it. Even dead, the parasite's too valuable to leave on the dying world. The small, lifeless body will be delivered to ship or will serve as a specimen for experiments or a trophy. Long silence interrupted by the groans of rescue man at your feet. He is still alive. I take the man too. You contact the shuttle crew and give the order to transport the survivor to the void ship. I'm sure
that we might regret that one.
we might regret that one.
Interest is blasphemy imminent.
I can feel the pain of the iron parts inside you. It is intentional, yes. You're not as blind to true pleasures as the other monkey.
No response from Pascal? Okay. I was ready.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Interacting with all of the stupid
I can cut your eyelids for you to see
the stupid monocles, because sometimes they're a dialogue.
do anything without me.
And there's no real indicator to tell when it's a dialogue or just ready for combat.
And a taste for
Yeah.
adventure.
Oh, and as an example for what I was talking about, like, Jay, who I have been stacking, persuasion on, because that's what she's good at, but not with any equipment or anything, is currently at 200 persuasion. It's like, any character, if we were to decide to spec them that way, would be able to pass the test. It just might take, like, 1 or 2 turns. Hello. My name is Percival. I am here to chainsaw. And possibly end this entire combat in one turn.
Oh, it's certainly ending in one turn.
Oh, yeah, true. Possibly end it in just his turn. Because I do this. I do this. I do this. And this.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
It's all. Free rage.
Considering the fact at the end of all this, you can make Castia give you more turn.
What do you
Stupid.
think is going through their minds as, like, they're watching this happen? As
Just like-
this man high on fucking warp.
So I was like, oh, all right, man, we gotta be careful. They have one of the Astartes with them. Man with a buzzsaw.
Oh my god, Nick! Because of the fact that I get to do that, the momentum action for free, sort of every combat, I do get to, when we get to the bosses who have mechanics, because before, like, I mean, air quote, the problem was that if you're not killing things, it's actually kind of hard to gain momentum.
Yeah.
So, like, it requires some effort to be able to get a momentum ability off on one of the bosses. But now I just start and go, hello, eat 6 or 7 chainsaws to the face.
Man, that one boss where we have to beat him without, like, doing the mechanics is, we're gonna beat him on turn 1, aren't we?
I would be incredibly surprised if we did not.
You might have, like, armor or something.
Yeah, but I have a ludicrous amount of armor pen. The chainsaw is like 40 or 50% for reasons.
Like, incredibly ludicrous.
I considering the only things that beat that its armor pen are like melta guns, I feel like it kind of is.
I guess.
Blow the door.
You delegate this menial task to me.
I feel like there's gonna be a combat somewhere in here.
Right here. Hello.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Frozen servitors. Is this... When frozen armor is inactive, self-destruct becomes active. The server explodes at the end of the turn. The creature has more than 50% wounds. It gains armor and may only attack once per turn. It doesn't matter, but interesting.
Who if not me?
Alright, well. I'm pretty sure you're gonna end this combat before it begins, so...
Taking calculated risks is my second nature. I'll never turn you down. I'll see to it that I won't compromise.
But it's like, I shouldn't be able to do this. And because of how it works, like, even... I'd be able to do this with like, just using a regular sword.
Don't you also have that thing where if you kill something, you like doesn't you get another attack or whatever?
Yeah, but that wasn't triggering for some reason. I have them on, but it wasn't triggering. I don't know why.
Maybe it doesn't trigger during the heroic action for
That's
some
a
weird.
possibility.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
The wearer of these boots gains strength bonus percentage parry while wearing light armor. What a weird pair of boots. Sermon.
Let us know, Dordle.
Although, like, in a way, this is also, I feel like this is also kind of just what all of Owlcat's games kind of descend into.
Is becoming incredibly overpowered.
Yeah, because, like, I don't
To
know.
be fair, their first two games were Pathfinder, where
Yeah.
you do just become ludicrously overpowered because of the system.
Yeah, but again, it's 3 games that the 3 games that they have made, you do just become kind of insane by like mid to end game.
I don't think you become this insane in like normal rogue trade, like the rotator tabletop though.
I don't believe so, but we've never played it anywhere near far enough to know because we never got past like 1 or 2 sessions.
Yeah.
I don't believe so, but I don't know.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay, is that everything but going to the spire? I feel like it's... Or is where we were was the spire? I think where we were was the spire. So I think we're... I don't see any other door points. I'm pretty sure that's where we came from. I just attention. Yeah, those are different. Okay, so that's it for the spot then.
Let me-
A lot of it does come down to like but in the back of my mind is like Cassie could kind of do the same thing. not to as ludicrous as a degree, but
Mhm.
if they group up, like she can just kind of go bleh, and then kill like 20 guys.
They do have to group up though.
Yeah. Okay, that's done. Next place. Jump. Jump. Yeah, I should definitely probably make just keep trying to keep the paths yellow. Since if I keep them yellow, we don't have to deal with a billion random encounters.
We have more. We might have more random encounters now though.
Okay. I can. Ooh, I can leave him off. Cognizance Fleet Tech Squadron. Hello, tech priests. How are
Plus,
you?
I mean, the random encounters will be really fast now.
That's true. Lord Captain, Augurs have detected active combat operations on the orbit on the surface of Euphrates 2. We tried to contact the explorers on flagship of the Cognizance Fleet coordinating the siege, but received a strongly worded demand not to interfere in a threat of armed retaliation. Give me details. The world is besieged by a squadron of the Cognizance Fleet supported by a joint armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. Among the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed by the Final Dawn, scum led by the blasphemous traitors from the ranks of the Wordbearers. Why is this such a huge battle? This sacred forge order has always been closed off to lay people. I believe it was only after the threat of having it utterly corrupted by the ruinous powers. Explorers have begrudgingly accepted their profane allies setting foot on their blessed road. Who's winning? We are detecting a parity between the forces as both parties employ conservative strategies with the aim of gradually achieving positional superiority. Tactical prognosis suggests that these impasses will persist for a while longer. Why do they want help?
Their reaction is a result of a reasonable wariness, your lordship. The agent network of the Cult of the Final Dawn spans entire worlds and has proven its effectiveness time and again. I presume the tech priests are afraid of letting treacherous vessel into their combat ranks.
Huh, weird. Yes, brilliant. Did I land on Euphrates? No? Okay. Weird. I wonder if I had a high enough dogmatic if I'd be able to, do anything.
Maybe. Or heresy.
Or heresy, yeah.
They definitely made it seem like you'd be able to join the Final Dawn side.
Yeah. I know for a fact you can join the Chaos Marine if you're a heretic enough. And that's that. Alright, well. Drug. I'll have to try to remember to come back.
Something happened.
It's the nothing things where it's like, oh yeah, this thing happened and we're good. There we go. Wow. So many fucking routes. We shall go fight these people. Mazerai, get the fuck out of here. Kamala, get in here, even though you will not get to do anything.
Yeah.
Let's see, are these new encounters, or are these something? I hope they're new encounters, because new act.
Is there money to be made?
Hello?
I feel like this looks different. I don't remember fighting this one. It's similar, but I feel...
These guys have 32 HP.
Ah. So I guess maybe we just never got this one.
Yeah. Cause like we fought it. We did a version of this that was Nurgle.
Surrender to the dark powers!
I'll see to it personally.
Why'd they just take damage?
I don't know.
I'll make it happen. I'll
Anyway.
on it.
Anyway. Korn watching, just like, oh.
I'll see to it you never stood a chance.
Okay, so your attacks like are freaks. You don't have any
Yeah.
AP left.
Yeah. Again, it's okay right now. It just it is possible it doesn't trigger during the momentum for some.
I'll see to it inevitable.
Did you not use your heroic ability?
Not yet.
Or
No, it triggered now. It just wasn't.
oh, desync?
Okay. Well, I can
Cool.
fix my logic then.
This is the never stood a chance.
F10. Stats. Oh. Save. Operative mode. Reconnect. Like, I do remember at the end of like Wrath of the Righteous, you know, my character being immune to all hard CC, doing on average like 14 attacks a turn, critting on 12s and 12 plus, and just kind of running his way through everything.
Mm-hmm.
I always have a backup plan.
What's the quest that's over here? Go to the world of Quetzaltemur. Quetzaltemur is actually progressing. Navigator inside. Foulstone requires our assistance.
Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. For by the congregation garden by preaching, he has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so they may continue Saint Congenitus's work and use the relic to transform worlds. One's true to the faith of the Imperium and to lush, splendorous gardens. No.
Yo.
It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Kronos Expanse could bring great renown to your lordship, but at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over such a valuable relic.
What do we know about this guy?
Tybor Hecky, Checkromat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt and kept covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day he was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuit. Then he started having revelations that eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations in the creed have been found in his words. Yet,
Advisors. I've had ample experience of saintly saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely, naively believe that people really do need them. If we run up enough orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know of a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the street are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such uncivil agents be isolated and quietly removed.
The Arch-Enemy's lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon a faithful, even those of humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan, who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe as he is pure, or punish him should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder.
Yeah, it is entirely possible for it to happen. It's just not likely.
The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. This man is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth, or repent the deception. Cabela. Jeez, there's a lot of choices here.
Really, really good armor for Cabela. Like, really good armor for Cabela. But, also. Again, it's on the day, it's like, oh, wow, more, better equipment, well. Better ship gun, which is probably the best, honestly. A funny Thunderhammer that will never be used. The Rogue Trader gains a plus 15 to all of their skills.
Wait, which one is that one?
Argenta's.
Oh. Well, a lot of this, we do. What story one do we want to do? Because none of them actually matter.
Yeah, probably Argenta's, honestly. And in addition, the plus 15 to skills will be nice just for the sections where I don't get to use the companions for it. Because we've had a few of those where because I couldn't use companions, I actually couldn't pass the check. So plus 15 to everything wouldn't be terrible.
So like let them take the Crucible and have Foulstone turn into a wasteland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Argenta, do the thing, whatever.
I will get to it immediately. I will choose the best people for this task, the most devoted.
Having loaded the Crucible into the requisitioned voice ship, the pure voice prophet gathered up his flock and set out for a distant world to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the Crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift, a relic that, according to his own claims, once belonged to the previous incarnation. Certain guards selected by Sister Argenta vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, ensuring that his thoughts remain pure. It's fine. They say it's a ruin now, but that efficiency and complacency and security maxed out says otherwise. Okay, we need to go back to Faustin then for its thingamabob. But first, we do this thingy. We have the void chips to go look at. Did that, didn't we? It's really annoying that, like, when the thing's fully explored, the fucking question mark doesn't go away. On the edge of the system, a few crippled Xenoships, barely visible to the darkness of space, huddle together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the Rogue Trader's presence. The Augur teams have detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure. The scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Azurai recognizes the vessels as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news as Cabal warriors survive their insatiable kin's bloodlust fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Azurai turns the Rogue Trader for demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. You know what, Maserati? Sure, man. Why don't you? Why don't you go over there? We'll see what happens. The shadow-carrying Maserati returned so quickly to the Rogue Trade vessel, it's impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in phone negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel, offering no comment. Maserati turns to the Lord Captain of Category request, help the survivors, let them go.
Can we ask him why? Like,
Apparently not. Maserati, you're Drukhari. I want a reward for this. Give me money. Officers sent to oversee the trade along Maserati report the exchange was successful. Some uncorporate Xenos were against it, but Mazerati's deadly hand took the lives before the arguments gained anyway. Alright. Whatever.
and thus your rogue trader, it wasn't bad at all for rogue trader thing, because it's like, yep, I made a deal for money.
Yeah. We've been here, right? I assume we have. Oh yeah, this was the one of like all the named pirates for that were on here. Right? Yeah, this is one of all the named pirates. Right. Okay, Oh, wait, there's still... The Homunculus's prism is... Oh, is that... Have we not done that thing? Homunculus prison. Ship surrounds by about... Ice planet in Langren. World. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the Homunculus laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. We will go investigate. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fence enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and arrive. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven of endless pain which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Activate the beacon. The activated beacon of the planet emits a thin lilac beam, sending out a signal which is promptly accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. Bring the beacon. What's another dark outer artifact? I have so many.
I want my trophy.
Oh, my trophy. In response to the beacon's attempted removal, the collars and chains bind the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beast one after another. Well, that's probably better for them. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the Homunculus victims are finally granted their deaths and long-awaited freedom. Yeah. Consider my other options were to, like, kill them or leave them. This is probably the better of the three. Because I get a reward out of it. Okay, where is that Namer? Yeah. And we also need to go to Foulstone, which is... Go to our main. Come. Come. I thought I made it safer enough. Whatever. Die, I guess. No matter how strong you are, you must appease the vendors.
Keep your wits about you.
It's the same battle. Wow, that is... Alright, Nick, let's... I just because it's funny, do you want to let Cassia go first and just... all of them?
I mean, I don't, how can we guarantee she goes first, though?
I just give you the
I mean, I guess that might be funny, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's the watch. Just put it on. She can just walk up and go, and just all
What's
die.
the, Alright, where is the watch?
If you do newest to oldest, it's the watch. It's like second row.
Oh, okay. Which one does it matter? Probably this one.
Like, this is like just such a perfect like thing for her.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Rise to the
Let's go.
top. Grow in the
Oh.
true power of humanity.
Be very silly.
Yeah. What? Fiend of Veobos. What is that? I don't know.
Oh, these aren't even like the big blood letters. These are just shitty blood letters.
Oh, yeah, just oh! The
Decent.
game didn't like that.
I think
at
that
all.
one's fair.
The game did not like that one. Again.
Again.
Alright, where's the last goon who's alive? The marks are like, oh, what happened?
Oh, is he just up here?
Way
This
in the
last
back. Yeah, way in the back. You can click on his icon on the left. He's just... Ah! Well,
Anyway.
Let us not adore
That was dumb. Have your watch back. That was dumb.
it was funny, though. The game was not happy about that.
No, it was not. Yeah, I'll look real quick to see maybe there's a different thing I want to put on Cassia. Bye.
While you do that, I will clean out the inventory slightly. We have so many, like, named things I don't want to get rid of just because they're...
Mm.
always keep my options open.
The game desyncing was pretty funny.
Oh, alright, click the thing and it freaked out. This full covered count as. You know what? I'm gonna give the thing that makes it so Cassia counts as being in full cover at the start of combat until she takes damage because it's funny.
Yeah, that would be really funny, because she does not take damage very often.
Is taking the thing like, and there's I mean, is taking the thing that makes it so someone hurt her or something or critted her, so they take 10 damage. Technically better, maybe, but it's not as funny.
Okay, we need to go to Kiavagama and Foulstone. Woo! I do want to point out, Nick, that the entire point of security was that like it allows the planets to resolve their things on their own, and all of my planets have maxed out security, and these are still popping up, which means, which again is like, I don't know what security does. A Void scout ship has arrived on the colony's orbit. Having returned from a long expedition, their hold is full of trophies, and the Promethium tanks are nearly empty. So fuel for Profit Factory, Xenotech for loss of Profit Factory. I mean, I give them 2 Promethium, which I have. Xenotech, I have a shitload of. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Nearby transport office. Ravaged by Jakari raid. The supply chain across the whole reach is under threat. Lose profit factor, lose a complete. This is just a bad one. I'm just choosing what bad one I want. Reassuring. Odyssey resource all survived. The Jakari lose interest, leave the system.
How fun.
What is the point of security? I do not know what it does. Alright, let's go kill that loser, homunculus, who, like, was protected by plot armor.
Oh, navigators in 6 navigators insight from whatever that was.
Yeah, one of the random skill checks she can do. Which, it's awesome. World. homunculus prism that has been kept aboard the ship has activated again. Augurs detect another Drukhari beacon, only this time the dark artifact from the homunculus laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. Prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting a sinister signal. Go see what this one is. This time around, the scene in the scout's face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those who are undoubtedly, at some point human, are lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies fuse with each other at the hands and feet swing steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through sewn lips and burned out eye sockets gape outward from mutilated faces. Bring the beacon. The removal of the beacon from its platform leads to a grotesque spectacle, as if the beacon had sent a signal. Unseen devices within the mutants activate sequentially, burning out each mutant's innards with a scarlet glow. One after the other, continuing down the chain, the poor soul's bodies slowly smolder and turn to ash. I mean, my other option was burn it with fire, so like, the exact same thing. Okay, where is the next beacon? Over there. The homunculus prism residing on the ship receives the incoming signal from the planet's surface and shows the next set of coordinates. Augur determines that, as before, the beacon of this planet is set up in the middle of a fenced area with a multitude of creatures. Look at it. Third beacon turned out to be encircled by an appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with giant black rods depict the battles of unknown warriors with non-existent creatures. Each of several dozen such statues is created from quivering flesh and still living bodies grow to Augur. Bring the beacon. Once the beacon is thrown off its platform, a sky-like lilac impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statue flesh. All the unholy figures are gripped at once by blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the spell of burnt meat.
Surely bringing all these artifacts on board will not.
Surely it won't backfire at all. Oh, look, big horse.
I'm just gonna.
Who, if not me? On it.
Because of how they work, this might actually be hard for me to kill them all just by myself.
Yeah.
Because of the splitting.
I'll see to it personally.
Interesting, that doesn't count as a kill, apparently.
Here's
Huh.
my perfect moment. Another enemy down. It's a sure end was inevitable. You never stood a chance. Let's make some opportunities. Another enemy down. On it. Your end was inevitable. Another enemy down.
Oh, wait, there's a blue horror inside the bomb.
I don't need love.
Hey,
I have
don't think you're supposed to be there.
I've faced worse.
Oh, level up!
Is there money?
See, it's worth doing them.
Oh, yeah, it's bad. Oh, another AP for the boys?
The easiest of levels.
A born predator does not become prey.
Another AP is a funny one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good one. August detected a container of unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Jakari beacon. Many kilometers around the zone are filled with huge, likely dangerous Xenos life forms. A very strong emission of unclear nature radiates from the beacon itself. The cargo can only be taken from the planet by force with the help of an assault squad. It's not an assault squad. Expecting resistance, the assault squad disembarks some distance away from the beacon. To the soldiers' surprise, the gigantic mutants surrounding the beacon turn to be incapable of even moving, like carpets of formless chunks of flesh. These groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering. The emissions of the beacon, previously detected by the Augurs, turn out to be a cruel trap for the assault squad. Acting on the soldiers' minds, it sends them horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming closer to the beacon and the cargo. Images of such abominable fates appear directly in the brain would have brought ecstatic pleasure to a Drakari, but even those warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand them. Find the soldiers that you don't care about trauma. Guided by the Lord Captain's words, this... a thing I can't use, fantastic.
Pain glove.
Tell me, magic pain glove. The Rogue Trader's speech helps them withstand the beacon's horrors and remain sane. By activating the switch on the beacon, the soldiers finally turn off the torch's emissions. That is terrible, but... The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as planned. Nothing happens afterward. The gigantic groaning carpets of mutant continue lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. The Foxmaster reports that the prism from the homunculus laboratory shattered into a myriad of needles. It flew apart in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several crew members. Okay. That's all of those, right? Yeah. Okay, Nick, who do we want to go talk to first? Winterscale or, Calcazar and, the lady, I forget her name.
Corda or whatever.
Corda, yeah.
Winterscale's the dude bro,
The
right?
dude bro, yeah.
Yeah, we should go talk to the dude bro, because I have a feeling like Corda doesn't like us a lot and is
She
gonna,
does
like,
not.
end up worshipping chaos or some shit.
To the dude bro we go. God damn it, Darkness. That's right. Alright, Dargonis, what's wrong? What is my iconic almost smack? A strange code of machine worshippers appeared among the workers. They disassembled industrial mechanisms and planted parts as preposterous augmentics inside their bodies. Gain a mechanism that costs at 2 efficiency. Gain complacency and security at 2. Gain explorators at people and weapons. Well, I have a shitload of people and weapons, and explorator rep is... we kind of want that, so... The ghost leaders have been eliminated, and the desecrators servatorized and assigned to maintain the holy mechanisms that they themselves damaged. Woo! I'm pretty sure... No, we said a little bit. People for stuff, Xenotech stuff. Butthole.
Keep your wits about you. I will accept
Oh no, my one weakness. They're them being like super spread out.
who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Ah, it's weird having one extra AP.
Don't let your guard down. Your end was inevitable. It's as good as someone else got a chance. I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? Accept your lot. I'll sure it was inevitable.
1 HP. Hey, Raptor, how you doing?
Taking calculated risk is my
High on to fucking warp speed. Whoosh. Whoosh. They're too fat, Nick. He can't get through. But wait. Let me in. Damn. Good job, Cabela. Here.
It's as good as down.
I'm good. Getting ready for work. It's a dread. Oh. I have made my character ludicrous.
Yeah, this is the first turn, and he went first.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
I missed the guy back there. Oops.
Can you make it to him?
Not in the other area, no.
Tells me it's a bad idea.
You,
I'll sure never got a chance.
what if you gave? What if you told Cassia to give you another turn?
It's as good as done.
Yes! Yeah! I still don't think I'll make it, but... Yeah!
Personally,
I'm coming, boy! He covered the entire map like 3 times! Anyway,
Fair and balanced.
fair and balanced. Just Nurgle just watching this happen. Huh? That wasn't how it was supposed to go. I have noticed that Slanesh has fucked off of attacking me in my sleep. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Egg Crew has registered activity on the orbit of Quetzal Timber, one of the worlds of the Winterscale Dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of the rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Biggest report is suddenly interrupted by Idira's anxious voice. Lord Captain, this is it, right here, so very close. The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing above my ears that my little door is somewhere in this world. Or the door from my visions, the one I told you about, remember? Nothing major, just my last hope for salvation. Alright, alright, calm down. Of course so, Captain. I don't know to longer. After a brief hesitation, Victor's voice comes through the hissing of static once more. Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzal Timber, one of the Winterscale worlds. What are your orders? Is that it? No, of course not. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. In my return to the Chrono, the Voxmaster report again. Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzal Temer's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed into the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale Dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey. Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord. Captain, the Emperor's vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs as requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? Why not? It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel. Ibrek ap Def. What a name. The Emperor's vow sent a screen to glorious ruler of the Von Valance's Dazi. This is Ergbert ap Def, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster. Who has the honor to speak on behalf of his lord today? The booming voice fills the air, starting a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Ergbert ap Def, ostentatiously confident tone, is meant to hide his concern. You can't hide your anxiety. Speak. By the goat throw, the sons of Von Valance are shrewd to a man. The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss the Lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the Dynasty's rightful demesnes from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzal Temer. There is no better hunting grounds when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of the ships to chum for the Void Beasts. An Eldari fleet? That means there are many more Kudrak survivors than I dared hope. A secondary Vox shadow transmits Iliad's voice, laden of desperation. Eldak, I must go to this planet to find them, to try to save them. Alright, sure, we'll help you too. Breathes out almost inaudibly to Shozax, and I am grateful to you, Eldak. Something tells me the story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzal Temer, so Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he's not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, Lordship, no, I am confident Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily, and besides, he is accompanied by Wharton, the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. May us serve and protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your cellar rival at attack, or else, Baisha's tear, his subject will not escape retribution. I will convince Caligos to seek a peaceful resolution. Hurry up and attack before there's nothing left to decide. How could you not find him over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Val's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzal Temer and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perish. This way, we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was anyone else with Caligos? A full hunting party consisting of half 100 hand-picking forces and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. So what do you want? A generous favor returned for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzal Temer and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I'm allowed to make deals on Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unable. Sure.
Alright.
Very well. I do need more allies like him. Your lordship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale Dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you landing coordinates. God and Bird's grace shines upon you in many years to come. Woo! Alright. Loot the shipwreck, which I'm sure Iliad would be very happy to see. Pistols. Can I do anything else with the vow? Or just like, hey. Nothing else, sorry. But summer, we land. I have to bring Iliad and Adira. Alright, Ophar, you don't really contribute a lot. So, Adira, get in here, you silly goon. A level 33 goon that would not be leveled up. Why?
He's saying,
Why?
don't know. It'd be slightly less annoying if it didn't have to load twice.
Yeah. Alright. Adventure. Yep. Wow, we have very similar looking shuttles. Anyway,
Always have a backup plan.
Ours is more gold though, so it's better.
Rescue Bridge Transfer Supplies. Vox Broadcast Impossible, Botanical Threat Level Alpha, Bucking Death World. Oh yeah, this one we just kind of have to like just go directions until we get lucky. There's an actual way, but I don't remember what it is. Follow the right path forward. Shadow disappears in the wild vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the rogue trader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Fox communications cannot reach his ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligos Winterscale could get lost on his own world.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, well, here's one of the shuttles.
Yeah.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
We just like, I guess, follow the right-hand rule. I mean,
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I forget.
oh, there's only like one exit out of here.
Yeah. I forget exactly how this place works. The shade of the tallest trees in this area. Hello, Eldari Ranger, how are you? The rogue trader spots mushrooms that come up as high as his waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under their pale lilac caps, almost reaching the ground. As soon as the rogue trader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in, the cap rolls up, and the mushrooms spew out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it'd be wiser to give this place a wide berth.
Always keep
Hello.
your eye on the prize.
Man, there's a lot of Eldar here. You guys should, like, not attack me. Look at that snake just having a good old time. Guys, don't do this.
Xenos scum!
Well,
You don't belong in this galaxy.
I feel like ambushed is not accurate.
Yeah,
but
but whatever.
you're with us.
Yeah, she doesn't really ever like succeed in stopping them from attacking us. To be fair though, and wow, you have a shitload of health, my guy. To be fair to
He's
her
really
though,
fun.
she doesn't get mad at us for having to do it. On difficulty, you accidentally knocked out a companion in the warp relay area. What?
What? What?
What? They're a thing?
Are we in the warp relay area?
Was I not supposed to hit him? But he had an enemy bar.
And he's pulp. Are we
There's-
even in the warp relay area?
And there's another Eldari, although that Eldari Ranger has a lot more health. Or a lot less health.
Well, there's also one with more health, because there's one with 400.
But yeah, the one I had like 400 HP. There's one over there that only has 200.
Yeah, but there's also another one with 400.
Is there another Ranger 400? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Fucking rogue trader.
There's probably a bug.
Accidentally.
I mean, always look it up if you're curious to see if
Yeah.
there's a bug that causes it.
Oh, out.
What is the warp relay area? Because if it's not here, it's just a bug.
Area. Rogue trader warp relay area. Okay, the warp relay area is from the Cyber Raven, which Idira has. But what ally did I accidentally knock out in here? Whatever.
Here's my perfect moment. Stood a chance. Slow me down. It's as good as inevitable. I'll make it. You never stood a chance. I'll see to it it was inevitable.
I don't know what ally I accidentally knocked out, but whatever.
On it. Was inevitable.
Yeah.
Chance. Was inevitable. Let me down. I go into
Alright, well. So you know, that wasn't very smart of you guys to just fucking attack me. I wanted to be chill. The bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. The wounds indicate it was done by a power weapon of some kind. The soil under the bodies has turned a rusty brown from the gore.
Is there money to be made?
Yeah. Winter Scale, the dude bro is not having a good time. Overgrowth sprung. Alright. This way. Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltemer's force, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening yellow blisters. No other plant can be seen among the red blades of grass. The answer to this mystery may have something to do with pale, spider-like insects crawling on the underside of the blades. Alright.
You lost world
Pascal.
Be excited. The most advanced cog on the whole world. So much attention and adoration.
Oh, okay. Quite a few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator with melted mud nozzles is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, and just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human, scattered alongside those of Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appear to be in working order, so it's still possible to get some use out of it. Alright.
This
Keep
could
a
be an
sharp eye.
opportunity.
Too hard
Let us
for a
not
simple
go.
monkey. Watch your steps. My success was inevitable.
Oh, hey guys. Hey, Winter Scale.
My spirit.
Yep. Hey, Winter Scale, you have a Sith, you can't give me shit about having Xenos. That is a huge ass multi-melta, though.
Yeah. Oh. Don't sheathe your axe yet, my lord. More games rear their heads, eager to lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing rogue trader menacingly rolls his shoulders. You recognize the hulking man is Worth in the Grey, archmilitant of Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Sessio. Oh, well, maybe I don't know who voiced him before, so whatever. Caligos barks turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat your voices. You repeat yourself, Xenos scum. Do you really believe that I would fall for your trick twice?
Speaks with God. Okay. Fucking crazy guy of just, like, put on his head. Starbomb, grace allows priest to speak. The one before you is not.
Silence! Caligos barks like an old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beast for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you don't want to die, these Xenos, shut your mouth.
Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for enemy of humanity? Abla lays his hand as weapons apprehensively.
Mazar smiles at Winterscale in return. What an intriguing monkey. I would test whether his ability matches his audacity.
Caligos! Dude bro, it's me!
But of course, I am the God Emperor of mankind.
Mind blast!
Uh-oh.
As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something in a strange, seashell-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth.
No, some old twig. Caligos angrily shakes its head, trying to throw off the psyker's spell. When your gaze meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is it you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world?
How do I'm here to resolve the conflict with the Eldari with as little violence as possible.
You're somewhat late, Percival. As you can see, the hunt has already begun. And this time, it's not even my doing. The prey came to fill my hunting grounds itself. So how could I resist? Caligos laughs without a shred of restraint. You know, your lordship von Valancius. Why don't you join in the revelry? I'm not greedy. This world has enough trophies for both of us.
Assess his condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligos Winterscale appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, Under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The rogue trader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forest of Quetzaltemur, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of enemy. Corn. Dr. Hudson here. A thin old man looks on with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods with a weak smile. A panicked Binaric Trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant on the side gently picks it up and warily wields her combi tools until the manipulator starts moving. The tall navigator is in ragged clothes of silk and silver, proudly wears a coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Oswald von Valancius. The navigator nods politely, though he tries to hide it. His voice is filled with pain and suffering. The Slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting and some almost healed. The yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes with the Xenos quickly loses interest. Orton the Grey has not changed much since your last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligos' other servants, the Archmilitant does not look exhausted, neither does Caligos. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has only just begun. I would ask you a few questions.
Really? I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calaxian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already I've been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligos growls relentlessly. Save your questions for later, Percival. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience.
The old man gives you his head. The forest home of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and life, but the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small ago, angered the forest spirits. This priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemur and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Until he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Until he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. Thesis Hunt, come on, you don't need to be a corn worshipper, come on!
I think you might have voiced this guy. I think this is the guy that was like, he's like brutish but actually smart or whatever.
Yeah. Retreat when the enemy's bones already crunch underfoot. Warden sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemur. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence.
Quiet, Wharton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The rage in Caligos' face changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Percival, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in its accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drip from Winterscale's every word.
Elliot gives you an intent look and curtly nods, her shoulders relaxing slightly. Then, the first order of business is returned to the priests of the heart, the force, and common rage.
Oh, what are you waiting for, New Blood? I wandered these forests for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twigs village. We'll see if you bring us better luck. Move out.
We have such a big fucking posse now.
Oh, his entire crew follows us? Okay.
Yeah, we have such a big fucking posse now. Let's see, where are the other paths we can take? We have to head back. Winterscale, what buff do you have? You have 1,000 health. What buff do you have? What debuffs do you have on you? Voice of command, oh, that's just... Oh, wounds are notes.
How do you look at
You can right click on them.
Oh, you right click. Okay, I was left
Yeah.
clicking.
Because yeah.
That's a lot of health.
Yeah, because he can either be a boss fight or not.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Like if you like agitate him there, you fight him, or is that later?
Cool, we made it there. You can, when we meet the Eldar, I believe one of the options is to side with the Eldar against him, or you know, you can pass some checks to convince him to beat Joe and not be a corn worshipper, because he is right now. Halfway through the day, the rogue trader discovers a new wonder of Quetzaltember's forest, a spacious stretch of land overgrown with reddish-brown grass covered in sickening. We saw this.
Keep your wits about you.
Pascal, open this door, please.
Which door? I was like trying to find it.
Pick the lock, like, directly in front of us. There you go.
A trivial task.
Thing.
It's like, wow, shit is going bad here. Even the Eldar are being weird.
Oh, it's a backpack for Ornthal.
Oh.
Let me see. Our newest oldest.
Is there
Where's my
more
current one? Let's see. Range attacks inflict 9 levels of bleeding. Or
I mean, 9 levels of bleeding at this point is like next to nothing.
wait. I didn't read the first. What is your backpack currently? Or back thing?
For Percival, the one that gives him his ludicrous damage.
Ah, man, because this thing would increase the strike count of it from 2 by +2.
Wait. The rate of fire or strike count equal. Oh, no, equal that parameter is increased by +2. Oh. What does it scale off of? Ballistic skill bonus divided by 4, huh? I mean, that would be really funny, but like the
Temple
billion
thing is
damage
the-
I get from this is better.
Yeah. Well, I'm put it on Ornthal then. So because it now if it is 5 or more base rate of fire, the hit chance of the hit chance is increased. If it is a ranged weapons, its recoil is negated. So, I think that turns my heavy bolter into a sniper rifle.
That'd be funny to build around it. Like, I could probably, if I built around that and, you know, didn't have my current cloak, I could get, like, the chainsaw up to, like, 6 or 7 slices, and that'd be really funny. The now familiar rustle of the centuries-old canopy and barely perceptible movements at the edge of the rogue trader's vision announce that the Force are once again in motion. Are they fleeing the distant raging fire or simply migrating? It's difficult to say. However, spacious meadows have now been replaced with dense forests, and the trails have changed direction once more.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
What do we have here?
My success was inevitable.
Each of the warrior's critical hits made of a range weapon increase their melee weapon critical damage by strength bonus to the enemy. That's neat, I guess.
That would be really funny with the fact that I can guarantee crits on Ornthal if he did any melee.
Yeah.
Just as I planned.
Funny las sniper that no one uses.
I always get the job done. Always keep your eye on the prize. fate and fortune favor the
Which way? It's completely a guess. I choose this way. Oh, funny. Irresistibly sweet aroma of fruit teases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating a sense of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees, their withered faces a testament to their agony. Their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling bites. It's like maybe not. Turn off the turret, Pascal, please.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's not letting me. Tech use.
Good.
I always
Good job.
keep my options open. This is intriguing.
Probably remains. That's our sorry dead guy.
I sense something nearby.
What did you?
Oh, a thing?
A thing. Oh, to get around the turret if you didn't have a tech skill.
Ah.
The rich flow of the forest at times cycles in the imagination. Among the trees covered in ivy and moss, the rogue trader noticed a spiraling pattern of small white lumps on one of the tree trunks. Someone has cut the bark, causing the milky sap to flow down the damaged parts of the tree, harden from the heat, and turn into uneven rubbery cocoons. Okay. Back here again.
Rise to the top.
Alright,
or get
just
lost in
take
dust.
the other path. Rogue Trader has never seen an anthill of such size before, but the most disturbing thing about it is a Xenos skeleton tied to that anthill bonds made from some unknown material. The Drukhari weapon stuck in the corpse is the only detail that can be pointed to the perpetrator. Being eaten by ants is a horrific torture that makes the blade in the back seem like an act of mercy. A most uncharacteristic gesture for this race. We went that way last time. We go this way this time. Forest alive, constantly rustling thick leaves, and the creaking wood. It's as if the trees themselves are walking around like lumbering, glooming people. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? We're back here again!
Keep your wits about you.
I love mazes. Haha! I did it! Haha!
Woo.
Step.
I do like how his retinue is also a bunch of crazy people.
Yep. Our group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you, Caligos, the priest, and the gray-headed elder, who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for the two-headed eagle branded on her wrinkled forehead. Our meeting occurred just as peaks of gods foresaw. The woman's accent grates on your ear. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongues of the rabble. Welcome to the hearts of the forest, Starborn. This ruler...
Enough of your bleeding old hag. I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Not even a courted preacher would have the patience to listen to you blather on about your stars, gods, spirits, and other nonsense. Elgos waves the one away and turns his flinty gaze that speaks with gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry I turn into quite the beast.
Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with gods, is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heat of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in a word, but in deed. I'm sure that's fine.
It is done. This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. Winterskill looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I tend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemmer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Kalaxan honey, more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Percival. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you're full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Makes the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories and come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying ears. Winterskill sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you in farewell.
Here. Let's get to talking. Speaks of Gods welcomes you, Starborn. His valid eyes are reverently trained on you. How can Speaks of Gods helps you this time? Go over yourself. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forest, rivers, and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. The old man closes his eyes, his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired, what is yet to be, your appearance in the heart of the forest, and the beast waters for a moment. The consequences it bears for Quetzaltemmer. What consequences? The Sky Herald stands at the crossroads. I see all of his choices and see none of them. But this servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly the old man throws his head back. His body shudders, and droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson, if the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson. The fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive this servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side. But I'll go ahead and say it since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So if the darkness leaves this forest, something bad will happen. I thought it was usually the other way around. No, but you tried. We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who looked after us by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemmer, the first Starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Either my memory is as empty as Amazek decanter every party, or I've heard this before. Humbert leads ahead. Leads ahead is the half-sister of this servant of smoke, fire, and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb and thus named the next ruler of the tribe, and this servant was a shield to fend off disasters from his ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Leads ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. You talk like your sister. The old man looks embarrassed. Forgive the servants of Quetzaltemmer for the speech show, Starborn. No matter how much the ancestors try to pass the language of the gods on to their descendants, the tribe seldom use it, for the gods only descend from their heavenly palace not more often than once in 3 life dwells.
The lingo-cultural analysis of the target speech suggests that the expression of 3 life dwells equals 150 standard Terran years.
I have other questions. A servant, do you say that? Did the ritual actually help? Priest nods familiarly. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down in Quetzaltemur, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain, and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, their wrath gave way to mercy. Don't foresee this? The dreams come and go, sky herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes a servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old or the future, but even speaks of gods cannot fully comprehend the divine design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind, even when I can see. Do you know that, you are, is punishable? The old man's deep in thought. Imperium. This servant of the stars, clouds, and eclipses does not know this word. The priest's sorcery is a gift from the two-headed eagle god. How can his gift be condemned by mortals? Tira almost snorts with delight. If only the holy folk of the ecclesiarchy could hear that, equating our unclean powers with the god emperor's blessing. That's brilliant. Just brilliant.
The absurdity of this old man's words has nothing but snow white reverence. He has no intention of offending the Emperor. There's only a golden glow in his heart, akin to his most faithful followers.
You're a good man. The old man smacks his lips with a piece of praise. Blessed is a life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. How'd you survive all that time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemur's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of his entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey, but the Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly, pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. The servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent demise of Starborn's companions, the one you call the Seneschal. He quarreled with the iron-clad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to wild animals Quetzaltemur for them to feast on. He killed his Seneschal? This servant saw everything with his own 2 eyes. The old man paused in hesitation, then continues. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald of the two-headed eagle god to muse upon the deed. However, this servant did sense with his entire being the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the iron-clad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Iron-clad guardian? I suppose you mean Caligos Winterscale's arch-militant, Wharton the Grey? Seemed dangerous to me even after on our first meeting. But our time together spent wandering through the forest cemented this notion. Alright. May the two-headed eagle shelter you.
Let us not dawdle.
He said. You hear the elder whisper some sort of prayer as you approach. Shout your heard under the wing from the spirits, from the darkness, O eagle god. Dispel the darkness and show us the way on our arduous path and bless your Starborn science. Who are you? The name of this ruler leads ahead, O Starborn, and all of us, the elder looks at the settlement, are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us day by day and guard us by night, the faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltemur, the first Starborn who ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you say? Is that his brand on your forehead? Oh, yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing and became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler's one of them. I have questions. Rulers of many of Quetzaltemur's seasons for this moment, please ask away. I thought Quetzal was the name of the planet. You speak like it's a person. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, the first among the Starborn descended upon this world, together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the eagle god unto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of the people. Only still remains Quetzaltemur, the first of the chosen, the sky herald of the eagle god, and the father of the tribes.
The flow of time is truly merciless in a meager memory of peasants. Cassia lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of Archivist Zachary Fane III, Sebastian Winterscale is the first to discover this world for the Imperium's subjects. After half a century after an ark descended on the planet's surface, the Quetzaltemur.
Tell me about Speaks of Gods. Speaks of Gods is the priest of this tribe and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the force and calls the earth, wards off the punishing lash of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing into the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. What else did he predict? The outer's gaze darkens. Quetzaltemur is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. The spirits from the darkness. So that is how the Monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders, a calamity. Iliad lets out a strange sigh. But these Monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They're not even aware of the most basic technology that their kind use. Then why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The other recoils in fear after making out Iliad's true face of their half-blindness. The starboard will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. If only you knew, my honorable Demar, how I agree with your every word. Jay casts a knowing glance at Iliad, but says nothing more. Speaks with gods also calls Caligos and me Starborn. Why? Because of you are the sky heralds of the eagle god, created by him from the stars glow and the night sky darkness, the one who carry a seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecies. How do you guys survive here? Speaks of gods, hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirits. Speaks of gods, performs soothing rituals with Quetzaltemur needs them, just like today, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. Aye, Ulfar.
In a stern, brisk manner, Ulfaros was interest. Offerings of a game, protective amulets of the trials. After receiving an affirmative answer, he gives a firm and satisfied nod.
Enough questions? Without saying anything? Alright, bye, I guess. The next one.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Never mind. The next one. Never mind. The next one. Never mind. Oh, the next one. Never mind. Before we talk to Caligos, let's get everything we can. Ooh, book. The Children of Quetzaltemur Chronicles.
Is there money to be made?
Okay, come Caligos. We probably a long talk where I go, "Hey, are you doing good?"
Nice walk, wasn't it, Percival? You may need to have help to navigate the living forest's clutches, but don't let it go to your head. I would have managed to myself sooner or later. Where does it go? Chuckles and repeats. Sooner or later.
I have some questions to ask you.
One day you two will grow sick of all the talking, and then you too will choose shooting Xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Cheerful notes ring in Caligos's voice. Fine, we have plenty of time, so be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Corda knew how close we had become, she would surely have branded us conspirators.
Let us discuss the Odari problem.
You care about them that much, New Blood? Caligos bellows with disdain. Go ahead then, try and convince me that the vile Xeno scum deserve more the mercy of Caligos from Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try.
I mean... probably the Fellowship one? Failed. Why does it sometimes work? Why is it sometimes not?
Just kill smile, twist. Okay, well, okay.
Sorry. You can scroll.
Yeah. When skills smile twist into a wicked grin. I do not tell you how to run the affairs of your dynasty. You should keep your nose out of mine as well. That is your argument for the Xenos. Alas, you've miscalculated, New Blood. I do not wish to discuss this any further. I mean, I guess we could technically reload.
We reload. I have to run through the conversations, but I did save right before this. I just sprint through the dialogue options, which is easy because it's just mashing, one.
Yeah. Just that, like, I wish there was an indication for which ones were not auto.
Well, to be fair, it's like I don't even know if like for the ones that are it's a combat attack, it makes sense. But we've had times where we would reload it and then it would be a 1 because sometimes it just bugs out, which I think is probably partially because we're in co-op.
Yeah.
Kitty. I give you access to Percival while I quickly go to the bathroom.
Give me what?
Nothing. I was joking that I let you control Percival and do all the dialogue while I go to the bathroom. But
I'd probably fuck it up somehow.
Hey, well, I not that, but I don't think it would work that way.
Yeah, I guess you would think you're a... Well, now we just know you'll need a save before you talk to...
I talk to him, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Let's see.
Rise to the
Okay,
top,
and
or get left in the dust.
Game. Aligos. Discuss fellowship. So did it fail? Okay, so yeah, so that one just has it isn't an auto pass for reasons. However, I will say I'm doing it. So how's your day been, Nick?
Fine.
Have you played / beaten Hollow Knight? Yep, the 2.
No, I was gonna go through Library of Runia first, but
Oh, okay.
I've been working on do my immortal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I will admit, like when I first was like, I'm going to play like this small little game of Lobotomy Corporation. I wasn't expecting it to be 150 hours.
I've heard from my friend who has played Library of Runia that it is a ludicrously long game.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to probably be another like 150 hours because the thing is that it's basic. If it's like it's like a Lobotomy Corporation where it's mostly a visual novel with some
And Limbus
gameplay
Company,
elements.
mostly a visual novel with some gameplay elements.
And it's just like, it doesn't really matter how fast you do the combat if there's like, a 30-minute cutscene afterwards.
Yep. There we are.
Okay, so this is the
I wanted
okay.
the Fellowship one because that's what we chose, so I was trying to get that one access. And I got it! 30% chance, I got my third try.
Wounded scale flinches as if from a blow, and doubt darkens his gaze. Testing the boundaries, are we, Percival? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head so far into the beast's throat. I shall consider your words. And then that is all I shall promise.
Stop calling me New Blood.
Caligos laughs openly. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Wait till you're around a couple of decades, New Blood, and let the others get used to you. It is not often we have a fresh new rogue trader in our circle.
I heard you decided to oppose the Inquisitor and Corda.
Avoid Kraken may eat them both for all I care. Winterscale makes a wry face and clenches his fists in anger, acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. Ha! I've been living it for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need Incendia's goodwill.
What about Quetzal?
Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltamar is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. A long time ago, it supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with special building fiber processed from the local forests. The population all lived in large cities a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by Xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the people and the beasts to the beast's mercy. And the people, in turn, fled the big cities that attracted Xenos. That is how the forest and the rabble feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay, and there was no one to populate the cities. There's no one to extract the resources. Quetzaltamar expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. But in 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse.
Do not turn your gaze to me, Elentak. It was not my kin who desolated this world. It was my kin!
Mezzo gives Caligos a lazy look. I remember the time when this planet was nothing more than a source of amusement for the Cabals. When its supply of screely meat ran dry, so did our interest.
I really wish it was like, Iliad going, don't look at me, it wasn't my people who did it. And I was like, it was mine, though.
I mean, he basically did just say that. Winterscale examines them, thinking of the most efficient way to snap his spine. And now the beasts have returned to become meat for my amusement. Glorious.
The planet is withering, and yet you only turned your attention to its problems once you had found a way to make them into a source of entertainment. At this rate, it will be centuries before the Imperium's investments of colonists pays off, assuming Quetzaltamar is ever able to pay tithes at all in its wretched state.
Caligos snarls, flying instantly into white-hot fury. You think you could judge me, a rogue trader? Draw your weapon then, and we will see how that much-lauded Arbites are worth. Feel free to call your dog the and you're both myself.
I would not attack a rogue trader, nor will I judge him, but I am obligated to remind you about your sacred duty to the Imperium, even if I must do so at your displeasure. How'd you guys survive?
The horrors of Quetzaltamar, not like the Junjos of Catachan, New Blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity, or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray Xenos or rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larva for lunch, and fermented fruit in place of wine for supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. Caligos laughs, then falls silent, evidently unwilling to share the details.
I've noticed, everybody but you and Gray, are looking terrible.
That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I have been of stout constitution since the day I was born. At first, Caligos shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. Seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words.
Saw the corpse of your seneschal? The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. This happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty to your master. Orton grins in contempt, his entire being expressing his disdain for the seneschal.
Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but sudden furrows on his forehead betrays regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Winterscale's gaze dulls. The thrill of the hunt is an unfamiliar concept to you, I see.
Let's get all the goods again, and then we can Continue.
Very much corn corruption.
Yeah, no, he is. He and his bum Wharton were gonna try to talk him out of it. What could go wrong if trying to talk someone out of corn war shit? Make sure there's no loot that we missed.
I did like the whole, the light, his eyes dulling, because, record just, you live for fighting, but it doesn't, really bring you pleasure, truly.
Yeah. Okay, leads ahead, Caligos. Oh, there's a fucking thing over here. It's over here. Okay, save the game. Caligos, let us be off.
It's about time indeed, Percival. Caligos gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder and summons his retinue with a gesture. It may take a while to find their trail, but Wharton here has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. It will do just fine. Especially the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind. So are they gonna, fight with us, or...?
I don't remember exactly what happens, because again, years ago. I know we meet the Eldar, and then we can make them, both make peace.
Kiss and make up
Yes,
now.
kiss and make up, stop fucking falling to corn worship. Please! I know I'm one to talk, but please!
I have learned much in my exile.
Book of Mercy. Terrible. The cloak grants plus 10 to dodge. Neat. I feel like for this far in the game, that is such a whatever benefit. Yep, they're there. Hey guys, I just quick saved. How you doing? A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and his adornments gleam in the sun despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, Monkey. The smooth voice of the Xenos sounds out of place in the rough winter sequence timbre. However, I recently stopped meekly heeding their counsel, and besides, my sisters among you, I am curious to hear the outcast's tidings. I feel like you, as an Eldar Guardian, should maybe question why you no longer care about what your Farseers have said. Yeah, that might be something about that, but Oh, hey, Nocturne! How you doing? Fucking, I love the decision. It's difficult to say with certainty. However, you are of the opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition towards you is better than that of his skin. Vain rhetoric, a masterful display. Your temper, brother mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchants proved this all too well. This actor excellent who did I alight upon the stage now with this piece complete by choosing a finale apposite. Who shall survive and who their doom shall meet? Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned masks avidly tracks your face.
I do not know about you, Percival, but these Xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. Caligos shifts his excited gaze from the Dire warriors to the solitaire in the back. This one, in the motley, I want to kill him. Now, he would fucking obliterate you, so...
Yeah. Well, because even on the tabletop, the unnamed solitaire, just the solitaire motto is ludicrously good in combat. Wharton the Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Look around. The Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of an ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien growths of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to the limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened. Even if they hide it well, this may have eluded your companions, but not you. Nocturne, it's been a while. How are you? The solitaire bows theatrically. With embers glowing, cupped in my 2 hands, I bear them through the deluge to the hearth. The Harlequin's metaphor implies he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It's not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. I am here to resolve this conflict peacefully. A tapestry complex is peace, and one that many threads demands for warp and weft. For this design, 3 wills together spun. Its greed will sate in hands of weaver deft. The gruesome scars of past distrust bewailed, with compact subtle gaze shall now be veiled.
Long as you pray like a cat. Fine, new blood. You're still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit.
Idari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Elentak has done for my people, I am willing to answer his questions, but you had better not make any sudden moves, Monkey. Warrior looks at you tiredly. We did not attack this world, Elentak. The last of Crudarok's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh, Tervantius, from the memory of the universe. The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair, and so we are forced to act decisively. Act decisively, you ashmags? You call mowing down 2/3 of the world's population acting decisively? Jai sticks out her augmented hand, and the mechanical joints squeal piteously under the weight of her indecent gestures. The Master of Flesh from Kamra. He is here. Iliad ignores the veiled confession and hails hungrily, doing her best to remain calmly. We must destroy him. That is what we are here for, outcasts. Stretch out your hand, grasp a spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. What are you talking about? I killed him! And you believed you could dispose of him so easily. The minds of Manki are dull and undiscerning indeed. Eldari throws up his hands in irritation. That was only one of Tervantius' many bodies, bodies which he is capable of growing from a scrap of his own flesh. But his immortality has a limit. Resurrection requires reagents, equipment, energy. The Fleshmaster had those in abundance in Kamra, but now he is on the run and vulnerable. And while the homunculus has not yet returned to his full strength, there's a chance to destroy him forever. Call purging an entire world a decisive action. Our Farseers, what we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh, even after our ship circled the world for a 3rd time. Something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, and so we decided something else. To exterminate the homunculus along with the world he had chosen as refuge. Yodari shrugs vaguely. The Manki are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate eventually. It's a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin. We can't even deny that because the Inquisition does that. What do the Xenos and the fanatical zealots of the Imperium have in common? The answer is simple. Both are willing to sacrifice billions of their subjects. The sullen grin that follows does not become Jay's face at all.
How about we wring the necks of the puny vermin, Ivatar? You may hide your anger behind a facade of benevolence all you want, cousin, except I can see straight through you. A dejected, lost, and frightened soul. Are you not worried about the precious path? Or have you decided to study our arts at last?
Idari warrior purses lips and glares at Mirazai furiously, but does not grace him with a reply.
Skill meaningfully raises an eyebrow. Do you still deem it worthy of conversation?
Address Caligos first.
There's no trace of the bored Caligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies.
Observe the camp. Oh no, okay, that's just back here. Okay. Address Caligos. Iconoclast. Caligos, you cannot kill them.
What? Why? Taken aback by your statement, Winterskill lowers his power axe for a moment.
Look at yourself, Caligos. You are becoming a monster's only desire is to kill. I mean, yeah, that's the correct one.
tugging at my conscience, Percival. You sound vile. Like the incendia from my nightmares come to life to ruin my mood. Caligos grimaces in frustration. Your words seem to have not angered him, but upset him. Then I'll take you and all the misfortunes in the galaxy along with you. Odysseus gives you a clap on the shoulder, the expression on his face mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these Xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. Caligos flashes a provoking grin. Don't you think I'm going to forget about your words and promises, Percival? We shall revisit that later.
I didn't make any promises.
Well, she's like words and promises, but no.
Juliet brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciative. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both lived through this moment and emerged with a tale to tell. After all the summer the Monkey have inflicted upon the children of Kudarak, after all the punishment we've inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain. For my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the Master of Flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of the Monkey, and peacefully await the arrival of our kin from distant stars. What are you talking about, Shun Kai? Iliad stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin? Outcast Iliad, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of the craft road Aletak, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the Monkey called the Expanse. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... Sharon K. pauses, his gaze on you, wondering if he should continue. Is that what an adherent to the path the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Iliad words ring with contempt and desperation. Oh, Assyrian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to the Monkey worlds. There's there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Kudarak, Sharon K, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know just as well as I do. But you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Sharon K, you could take the Webway Gate and go away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse. But you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the Monkey. Have not the children of Assyrian spilt enough blood? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Sharon K's iron will falters under Iliad's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Aletak will come to the local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. Are you saying there's another Eldari craft world coming here? Another one? May Assyrian save us from this woe. Sharon Kent folds his arms on his chest in a grateful gesture, but the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of Monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul.
Bold statement from one who has not yet forsaken his soul even once.
And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, Mon Elentak. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the Outcast behest. But I will say this, the warriors of Alteak are coming here to your stars. This is unalterable truth. Iliad, that plan's insane. Get down, convince him! It will take the warriors of Alteak many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then. Only on your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Assyrian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason, your words bring a faint smile to Iliad's lips. Worry not, Elentak. It's my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me?
It was I might have missed some words. He's like planning to have the outcasts come here, basically like kill everyone in the Expanse.
I mean, it's an Eldar craft road coming here. Like, there's not a lot of ways that end, you know?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a war between the Imperium and the Craft World, because that's what they do if they go into Imperium space.
Yeah.
Rescue me, how? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward of interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. Juliet closed her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who'd already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the Ritual of Unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the Craft World known to the Farseers who perform it. Sharon K. said that the Kudrak Farseers had already contacted Alteak. This means I can, too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharon K. recalls me yearly as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the paths of the seer balk at joining souls of the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to spirit. Your chance of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. And even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Aletak is a world of my fellow outcasts. They will not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eyes, Sharon K. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Though Yurliet's words are addressed to her kinsman, she is watching your reaction closely.
It's like, wait, they didn't. Well, was the Imperium even ones that destroyed Krudarok? I thought they died to a disease.
No, well, so there was a disease, and we blew them up.
That's right. There was the disease that we went and came to the basically the finishing blow, and then the Dark Eldar
the Dark Eldar then
scrap.
took the scraps, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's right, because they had the stupid thing where it's the Von Valancia ship somehow took on a craft world.
Yeah.
Or something.
Somehow, yeah. Why are you so certain the Eldar are gonna attack our worlds? Because they are driven by grief. Sometimes pain and loss blinds even the best of us. Thus the warriors of Alteak arrive in this part of the galaxy. The sons and daughters of Krudarok will perish among the worlds of the Monkey. Is that the fate you wish for us? You'll have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived all their lives sheltered from within a craft world to accept that. Sometimes life leads us down different paths, but the path that you and the Farseer have chosen only leads to more pain. Iliad, I object if it means you're dying. I object if it means you dying. I am sorry, Antuck, but it's not up to you to shape my destiny. Not this time. I have done all I can, Sharon K. You know you must do. Salvador does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sharon K, as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Asilian forgive his children. Sharon K sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. Oh, stick! Oh! Yurliet is on her knees, clinging to the spirit stone like a lifeline. With both her hands, her eyes are dim, her breath is uneven, and her body is trembling. The right has definitely gone, Ari. I'm a psycho! I can fix this! Wait, if you change the right, you can make everything even worse. I don't care. What's happening? The rite of bonding is dangerous, and the outcast knew the price. I do not know what she sees, hears, and feels, but there's one truth. The outcast's soul is impure, and the Aletak answers have noticed this. Most likely, outcasts will go through the rebirth, or perish. No, I'm helping. I'm fucking Psyker Power Punch! My character is probably a stronger Psyker than, these guys on... At this point for what his rank is, he is probably a stronger Psyker. Huh. Masarai, what are you doing in here?
You're so desperate to save your spineless kin, and yet
For the ball, can I have
these ones are not going to give you enough time to read them.
These are gonna be long dialogues. These ones are gonna be short. As this is yearly end, we have to decide if we want her to fucking be her or not.
Oh, this is so much dialogue.
Yeah. There's so much dialogue, oh my god. He's like, oh, everything is going poor and bad, and I fucked up, and shit is whack, yo.
Still feel like we're accidentally her romance.
We are. Stop, Ellen, talk. This is the very heart of my world. Too fragile for you to touch. You cannot come here. You shouldn't even be here. You were calling my name. I thought you needed my help. Oh, Ellen, talk. What have I done? Yeah, that chick's under regret. I am so connected to my ancestors. It's dangerous for you to be here. Leave. God, are you just ignore that? God, are you supposed to look like this? An inner world is just a reflection of how we see our soul. Everyone shapes it differently, and each one is unique. Beautiful here. Should not compare our worlds, Ellen talk. Mine is a blossoming garden that I've tended and cherished for years. Yours is so young and graceful, as it should be. I don't know how I got here. I don't know where here is. Yurliet anxiously looks around, and shadows of doubt start to weave their way into corners of our beautiful world. Do not worry, Percival. I'll protect you whatever happens. We have to get out of here while your body is still holding on outside. My body will endure and talk because You feel a strange, prickling sensation starting from the tips of your ears all the way to your toes. A wave of warmth and calm crushes over you, giant and inescapable, and with it, the sense of something watching you, as if thousands of eyes are trained upon you at the same time. You do not belong here. You should not be here. Hey, Morag, they're already here. Run away, Percival. The foreign world spits you out like waste. Your head is spinning, your entire body aches, and every muscle burns with the strain. It feels as if the thousands of gazes that were following you in Yurliet's world continue to watch you, evaluate you, judge you. The crew to Rock Eldari, shocked by your sudden return from the depths of another's world, approaches slowly, observing you and Yurliet, who has just awoken. First of all, are you alright? Yurliet kneels over you, peering into your eyes with a worried expression. Yes. Yes, I see you are unharmed. Your spirit stone. Yurliet looks down at her breastplate in astonishment, seeing her shattered spirit stone. Oh, merciful Isha. I do not understand. Why would Alatok souls do something like this? Farseer stumbled back at her. Oh, this is your punishment, outcast, for your betrayal of your own kind. Fucking... Yo, fix the magic stone!
Get the super glue!
Get the super glue! Even if we wanted to, Monkey, it is impossible to recreate a spirit stone so easily. But that easily it can be done. But I will not let you into the secrets of my kin, for you are also at fault for what has happened to the outcasts. What happens now? I do not know, Percival. I do not know. Yurliet gaze absently travels over her kin's face, but they turn away from her in fear and disgust. Now that Yurliet's soul is left without protection, the insatiable gaze of she who thirsts will be forever be trained upon her. And if the outcast dies, her soul will never be able to join her ancestors in the Infinity Circuit. Silent Thresh would devour it at that very moment. How did this happen?
Didn't the Infinity Circuit get destroyed anyways? Because their world got blown up.
It's complicated. Like, I don't know it that well because I don't know super a lot into Eldar lore, but the Infinity Circuit on each craft world is connected to like the Giga Infinity Circuit.
Like exists as a concept in the warp, probably.
Something like that, yeah. I think it's in the webway specifically, but yeah.
Yeah.
The ancestors from Alatok beheld the wounds inflicted on my soul during the search for Krudarok and the Jukari's torture. Wounds that did not heal for many weeks while I was unable to meditate and immerse myself in my world. And they decided to help me, to heal me, patch me up, mend me. But you, Percival, they also thought you were one of the wounds bleeding inside my soul. Juliet looks at you with gloomy, guilty look. It seems that you became part of the right when you drew too close. That is why I did not sense you straight away, and why you could not leave. With a trembling hand, Juliet strokes the spirit stone's shards and jerks her hand away with a cry, staring at the cut on her finger. You became imprisoned in my world, Percival, and when the souls of my ancestors targeted you to rid my world of everything that did not belong there, I saved me. Should have me for your soul. They would have healed my soul and made you disappear, but I did not want that. I will decide for myself when to walk side by side with you and when our ways will part. The freedom to choose. Even if the choice is dangerous and wrong, that is my path, Percival. That's what I live and fight for. I told you that everything comes with a price, outcast. You have shielded Monkey from danger of your soul and ended up coming under the attack of our ancestors. Byron K. sorrowfully shakes his head. At least you survived the right. Tell me, were your words heard? I am tired of the Farseer's blindness and my... Byron K. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. We no longer wish to be an accomplice in another's hatred, and pay for the mistakes of those who are supposed to guide us toward the light, but who led us into oblivion. Juliet glares at the nearby Farseers. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of outcasts will arrive in the expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away all those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Crudarach, and they will depart the Mankisars without trace, forever. The angry Farseers try to object, but Sharon K. gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters will not dare ask you for more. Yet, I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. I won't be opposed to cooperating. You have established a unique relationship with the Xenos and the Eodari. If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another, and not unsheathing our blades. Sharon K. ponders something. Your time in this world is too short to hope for it, but I remember our promise, Alentak. Can we still... I still want to kill, him, by the way. The Eodari produces an unknown Xeno device. The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the Wise One. The children of Assyrian have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fear on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseer could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when our rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair, based on the readings of the Wise Ones and the lands untouched by the fire weapons. And they would have succeeded had the Monkey not attacked our fleet. The Eodari device thrums, and a holographic projection of the world within several marked coordinates appears in his palm. I will share the information I've gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude two pursuers at once. Siren K signals his warriors, and they start together. Our ways part here, outcast. Avoiding Juliet as best they can, the Eodari scatter across the meadow and disappear in the shadows of the forest. She watches them leave, her fists clenched so hard her knuckles have turned white. So ended the path of the outcast. We'll just get you a new spirit stone.
Be the one who could be my pet.
Your words make Juliet smile slightly. If only it were that easy, Alentak. One must know how to bond an empty spirit stone with a soul. Intertwine of one's inner world and be able to contain it. Only the Farseer casts are capable of such a feat, but now my kin have turned their backs on me, and not for the first time. Let us go, Alentak. Let us leave this graveyard of doubts, unfulfilled hopes, and newfound tears. Together.
Is there money to be made?
Hey! You guys, got any, cool shit back here? You guys cool if I just kind of, take this? Really cool armor for, her? Yeah, just...
Doctor's just gonna kinda chill.
Like, really cool weapon and armor for Juliet. Can't really, talk to anybody. Silence, pretty sure that's everything here. Let's go talk to our boy, fucking, Winter Scale. Be like, hey. Where'd he go back to his ship? He might go back to his ship. Is Winter Scale here? Can I talk to him? Be like, hey, how you doing? No. Back to your ship, though.
We're done with the planet.
Yeah. At least I think so.
Looks like the question.
Locate the hideout. Which is probably
Yep.
it's just a place on this map.
Ah.
And we also have to find Adira's door.
I always keep my options open.
Yeah, so we just have to like, so we wander around the, just all the different like realms or whatever.
Yeah, or it's at I believe we go back to our planet and then we can land where the homunculus is. It might be there. It'd be why she wasn't forced to be brought with us this time.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, so if we don't interfere with the ritual, Yurliet's emotions just get wiped.
If we don't interfere.
Yeah, if we don't interfere, her emotions get wiped. So like
Always keep your
she
eyes
has her memories of everything, but they, she doesn't have any emotions anymore.
Ah. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Okay. Bridge officer. Let me. Actually, tell me about the protectorate. Ooh, things.
Okay. Oh, we discovered a world that was the home of a long abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there, carrying several thousand colonists who were restored to Derek settlement. After the ship entered its system of destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of that vessel personally. In addition to that, your lordship, pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bounds headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful Estrikica. Extractia. and their ability to deftly escape pursuits by patrols allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirate's flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. National Park Choir has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narma 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. Curved space-time? Do say more. It is said that that any ship entering the region disappears without a trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. Bactorum hesitates as if sure what he has to say is worthy of your attention. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astral paths have caught echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your lordship.
I'd like to order goods. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, the exporters are done? Oh, look at that. Oh, they're done.
Is there anything here we wanted?
Like, there was the good armor for someone. Yeah, base armor plus 11.
Flamer is cool. If I don't know if I'll get a chance to like get Flamer thing, but maybe I'll get it at some point. If not, I think this melter gun might be better. That's absurd armor.
Yeah, it's good armor. Like, if I were to wear that, I would be, like, invincible, but I think the infinite scaling of my current armor is funnier.
I could put it on, like, I think Pascal, someone might
Can he
be
wear
not,
heavy armor?
I can't remember if we gave him the thing or not for it.
Like, I get a better saw, which is, you know, always funny. There is Skitarii armor for him.
There's a funny, funny Orida fire weapon.
Funny rate of fire weapon, you said?
The advanced heavy stubber.
That's a lot of damage, actually. That's a lot of base damage.
It is.
Okay, I start buying everything.
Whatever, let's look. You know, let's look at the first couple rows or whatever, newest to oldest, and
Yeah.
oh, there's power armor.
Yeah, power armor for our boy. Got a new plasma gun that might be funny for Pascal, maybe.
It'll take a few minutes to kind of go through everything since
Yeah.
we are getting like 50 items.
Okay.
Others.
Maybe give them their trophies that only they care about. better lance weapon. I put damage on the forward. 5 points. Starboard 5. The Melta Bomb Mortar. Okay, Fellowship of the Void. I don't think they actually had anything we cared about. Except for, like, maybe the very end Heavy Bolter, just because. But, like, you don't get a turn, so it doesn't matter.
And I honestly, it's not even like that much better.
The Star Mist Scarf is really funny for me, though.
Would you just like take off your armor, or?
No. It's the second part that's its own thing.
Oh, okay.
Two psychic rating is really funny. Oh god, we need so much to get there though. That ain't happening anytime soon.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get anything that matters right now? I don't think so, because it's all like shit.
I don't think we get up to it, but the shotgun is funny. It's the double-barreled one.
Oh yeah, the double barrel one.
Yeah.
That one's a funny one. Yeah, then we won't get that one for a little. But we can come back. Okay, let me put on
Hold on, stuff.
Ulrich's new armor. Yeah. What does that scale off of? Of his total wounds better before. Okay. I will give Ulfric the Pyre the 90 damage flamethrower just because it's funny for him to have that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably never use it, but it's funny for him to have it.
Shucks. Minimum damage doesn't actually matter.
The wearer of these boots gains plus 16% parry and rerolls failed dodge tests. Truly, Cassia becomes impossible to hit.
I think that destroyed. Yeah, I think the stubber is better. Actually, just better than the heavy bolter.
Okay. That's good, I guess.
Also, it instantly destroys destructible cover, and indestructible cover and normal destructible cover are automatically overpenetrated, which is just funny.
That is funny.
becomes even more of a golden lad.
The weapon ignores the target's armor and deflection. I'm gonna put that on as my backup weapon. Just to fucking thwack, like, if there's like a Giga Boss or something, right?
Mm-hmm. Is this a better? A slightly better. Hold again. I'll just kind of go through one time. Did you put the the power armor on someone?
Well, the Space Marine power armor I put on the Space Marine.
Oh, it was a Space Marine power armor. Okay, I didn't like. I just like saw it was like power armor was really. This is a sturdiest one. All right, and then this can. Yeah, he doesn't have heavy armor efficiency, but he does have this.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you finish doing your loadout. We also have a new power axe for Pascal. You wanna give it to him?
Yeah. Welcome back. I'm trying to decide whether or not this armor is better. I think it might be. All these move. Cassie already has the like can re-roll a failed test once per test thing,
Huh.
which I'm pretty sure applies to dodge tests. I'll try and pay attention if she gets hit to like look at like the roll, because it should show both of them.
Fucking the goddamn chaplain, man.
%10 dodge cloak. 155% base dodge.
When you're ready, let me know.
I will. Let's see.
Oh, get the kitties. Alamedes and a Gunter. And Gunter. And Pupito.
Think I'm good.
You're good, okay. Nomos,
Yeah.
I know you're waiting for your quest. Do you have anything you want to say? No? Okay. Bye, Nomos.
Not that it matters, since I mean, it's like, ooh, I get like a little bit more damage or something. It's like, okay, well.
Quetzal Tamer, Homunculus Laboratory. You can hear the anxiety in Dira's voice, even over the vexation. Lord Captain, we found it! The door is so close! I can practically feel its metal head on my hand! The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. Very well. Thank you! Alright, come on. You here yet? Get out of here. Ofar, get in here. Even though I'm fairly confident, Percival is going to kill them all immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Like, if I was smart about it, using Adira would be really good for us. Like, it's not needed. Like, say, I could cast my buffs on the Raven and give the buffs to our entire party at once, which would be a lot of damage and toughness for us.
Let me guess. It dendrite? There's no need, really. My burden suddenly doesn't seem so heavy.
Is it Wargled or a trap?
God damn it. So far.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Logic thing.
That's how it's done.
To silence the country, but stiff would break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory.
Oh, Copper Tongue's here.
Yeah, because he just fucking appears sometimes for fucking reasons.
Yes. Is that
Ow, my ass. It did 0 damage.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
No, book and zero observation from the diagrams.
I always have a backup plan.
Save your jests about fur fleas and marked territory. I heard enough of them back on Fenris. A space wolf never fails.
Alright, let's go murder all of those guys. Hello.
Peculiar thing. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Well, apparently I have control over Dira.
Oh, alright.
Well,
I guess we did set
Whatever.
that up, like, hey, I just never change it back. Shrug.
well, whatever. I mean, she's not gonna get a turn, so.
Yeah, no, just pass her turn.
It's as good as done. Who if not me? I am ready for whatever comes. You never stood a chance.
That guy's a shitload of health.
The grotesques, yeah.
Yeah. Everything else has like 50.
On it. You should feel honored to witness this.
Hey, buddy, do you have enough? You do have enough health for one attack if I don't crit. Oh, I buried! Whore!
Consider this a take. Down. Who if not is inevitable? I'll see to it. Down.
Where's... Oh, there's a guy up there I missed. Oops. Oh, well, whatever.
It's as good as a taste of what's to come.
And then I leave his area. And I slide back in.
Inevitable.
Hey.
I'll see you after the chance.
Yep. It was probably supposed to be a fairly challenging fight. Yep.
Yep. Logic the thingy, Nick.
Logic thingy.
Up here. Ooh, sweet. Nice. Do you have anyone who can pass that Xenos check?
Where?
In the middle.
I do apparently. It's probably Cassia, 'cause the nerd. If it will let me click it. No, Pascal.
The nerd.
I always keep my options open.
It is such a weird bug of fucking Copper Tongue just like showing up.
Mm-hmm.
It's how like consistently that bug happens.
Because it can't just be that because it's a companion, because Adira's Raven doesn't show up.
Or Glido.
This is intriguing. Just as I planned. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, why is she talking?
Adira's door. Adira stares at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The wall looks like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place for my visions, even the scratches of the walls are the same, except for one thing. She points at the wall. That's where the door's supposed to be. The one I keep opening my dreams. Every night I've seen this moment so many times, it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Go ahead, try to open it! Open a door that doesn't exist? Ha! The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, wouldn't be the strangest thing I've ever done. Oh, what the warp? What have I got to lose? Here goes. Gotta fucking slow walk her ass up to the wall.
Waiting for it to explode.
Adira steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers as if gripping an invisible handle and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe. Like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually the vision passes and you can clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Adira turns you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door! Exactly one of my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except, she frowns in concern. Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never remove something like this. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. Best be ready. Someone who knows our witchcraft's waiting inside. Heinrichs looks at Adira. A trap, then. You've been played, Adira. A cruel trick. One could not have only come from the warp's twisted will.
Mazar grimaces slightly. Whoever's waiting inside, I hope warp sorcery has not sapped them of their ability to feel fear or pain.
We got this, Adira. Adira looks somewhat emboldened by your words. She smiles. Well, you're not wrong. We've been through worse, haven't we? Thanks, Lord Captain. I won't let you down. Alright, sure, why not?
Is there money to
Hidden
be
door?
made?
The secret ring of the laboratory. Looking around at all the dark out our shit. Are you sure this is supposed to fix your warp madness?
Kaz, tell me, what do you see when you look at me?
What do we have here?
Usually a colorful pandemonium, but now your colors have faded. Are you afraid of me, Adira? Or of what I might see in you?
This is intriguing. Just as I planned. I always have a backup plan.
Whenever there's an enemy who survives one attack from me, it's an affront to my build.
What a peculiar thing. I will lead us to fortune.
Please stop trying to path into the traps. I would appreciate that.
The outcome I accept.
They're blood vats with like people in them.
Yeah. Gotta make his clones.
Hunt, brothers.
Here's some Oculi clones.
I always get the job done.
Okay. You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari. Or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its line joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a farseer. At last, my deliverance. Monkey, the disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hands of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of the moment is all that's allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Iliad takes a quivering breath. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments. Child of a dead home. I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuryani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly! I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. Farseer's crooked fingers reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Odari's temples, sinking into the skin of his face, neck, and clavicles. The dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos mind dry. Idira gives a puzzled glance. I think that's what we're here for. I can barely see the Xenos aura in the warp. You look at that thing on his head. I don't know if you should put that on your head, but, you know, whatever. So what are you? Hervantius' plaything. The master used me. By means of that witch now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes. The energies of the veil. Had the Monkey Seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Your pleas for help? Yodari doubles over in anguish, paroxysm. His voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Idira bursts out laughing, her voice hoarse and hysterical. Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does that mean? It wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams, it was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance? Come off it! Did you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain? He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, Monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You're already here, which means I will finally die.
I have never been merciful to Xenos. I have no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. Wow, that's like kind of fucked up to be like, I like killing Xenos, but he like will die like a horrendous death over a long period of time, so I'm just gonna let that play out.
Imperia. He was tortured by the same Xenos who held you captive and brutally murdered your friends. You are comrades in misfortune away. Do you have any sympathy for him at all?
Comrades? What in the Kraken's arsehole are you talking about? Wolfar shakes his head, perplexed. I am a descendant of the All-Father, and he is a vile inhuman. Compare me with a knife made of honest plasteel, broken in the homunculus's hands, and you will find more similarities than I have it as this wretch. He can suffer. You can see that he is no commoner, so he has no doubt done his share of vile deeds in his life.
Look at that implant. Yodar hisses and howls, and his crooked finger tearing his ragged overpress. It is too late! My mind is poisoned, my soul is marred! I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, Monkey. If your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Idira slowly leans forward, angered and desperation written all over her face. Not a chance, it's that thing, that size stifler, that saved my life. You're just weak, that's why you can't handle it. Naive child, you would condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. Why is it so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos, without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. That's right. You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty, but hey, before all this, you must have never shut up.
Dear, did you not hear the part where you said it's slow?
I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead. Even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relic of what I once called my soul. Just to speak another word, who gave you the audacity to think you would fare any better? Oh, kill you, why not? Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion like a broken marionette and takes a step forward to you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings. The mutilated bodies of the twisted creature of the tank start convulsing synchronously in frightening unison. Their unblinking eyes shift to you.
I mean, it'd be a fight. What an asshole.
Has no right to exist.
Oh no, we've been ambushed.
Anyway.
Why is he fighting us? He wants to die.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
Hey, man. Don't block.
On it. The best defense is a good offer.
Oh, he survived.
Yes, my perfect
How dare you?
was inevitable. I'll join the ancestors. I'll make it happen. Down. I'll see you never stood a chance. It's as good as down. Your end was inevitable. I don't need luck. I have strategy. Your enemy down.
Successful experimental clone. Ah!
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. With no inevitable. I'll make it happen. Never a chance. Inevitable. Darkness. I'll see to it. Down.
Alright, bust up.
Yep.
Indira carefully pulls the threads of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange is I'm getting reminded of like end of Yakuza games where every fight I just kind of clown on it.
It's to the final fight of the rooftop on certain games.
It's certain games, where just every fight, every single one, just absolutely fucking clown on, and we just spend the entire game just reading. Indira carefully pulls a thread of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own, or if it's because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Indira looks at the device, then at you. Then at the Deldar Eldari. That Xenos. First of all, did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? Juliet is warily observing Indira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology. Devices not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Juliet, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey which have? He was like, fair enough. Heinrich gazes at the Jakari device, pressing his lips into a thin line. They shifts his gaze to Indira. Mistress Tlass. What is it, Iceman? Want to hurry me along? Can't wait for the blasted, unsanctioned witch to muzzle herself? No. I want to tell you not to make the mistake of using this device. Yukari technology is designed to mutilate and torture. You have witnessed this yourself. Are you sure you're willing to part with your soul just so you can live without fear of the curse that you and I share? Our curse? Indira falls silent, unsure what to say. Just and now we kill her.
I'll kill her.
I mean, it is breaking.
I feel it's really funny how like I feel like every conversation ends with a chance to kill
with
her.
a chance to kill her. Yeah. I mean, again, the answer is break it. Like,
Yeah. I wonder what the heretical thing is. I mean, it's probably telling her to put it on, but
yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life, all I like, but that's all they ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales over glass of Amisak to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Ha! Thank you for helping me realize this, Percival. Adira sniffles and casually drops a sized stifler on the floor where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here, Lord Captain. Mind letting me know when you have some time once you're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Here we go now, so I got a whole life to get it on with. Oh, I leveled up.
ew. What do we get?
Staff of... A staff exclusively for Adira.
Is it like literally only she can use it?
Only unsanctioned psychers can use it, and you can only get that either as her or as an exemplar trait, which is kind of... Gotta get that Xenos lore, because we have, like, none who do that.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Keep your wits about you.
There aren't really a lot of good ones left.
Oh, yeah. We are definitely reaching the point where it's just kind of like big and fun stuff, because we are, basically done. Like, just so you know, like, I beat the game on my first run before I was this level. Like, I beat the game when I was like maybe 42 or something.
No.
I'm gonna detonate a thing to open a room. Hopefully that doesn't kick you out.
Okay.
Was that supposed
Oh.
to be a challenge?
It did, but whatever. Cause cutscenes.
And
How it works. Oh. Next, and then. Alright, I'm ready.
Alright.
I always keep my options open. Just as I planned.
Where again, send willpower and suffers 50% less warp damage. That's a hat. 10 willpower hat for Cassia.
Her current hat already does 10 willpower and then also more damage with navigator powers.
Yeah. Right.
Is that hat just willpower?
And 50% less warp damage taken, but
Oh, whatever.
which is a whatever stat.
I mean, it technically might, if it wasn't for the fact that we're already so, if warp damage was more of a threat, it'd be different. Because like warp damage is like the only thing that Cassia is like in danger from. Because like the abilities you can't dodge, but eh.
Can you open this door?
Which door? Probably, maybe. Yeah.
Is there money to be made?
So you guys have really low tech use.
No, I mean yes, but your guys, Pascal's also at 155.
Yeah, but you're still at 90% for that one. So like.
Yeah, which means the DC was like 70 or 80 or something.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's how it's done.
Hello, homunculi. How goes it? How you doing, Tavantius?
Ooh, an actual like cutscene.
Yeah. He's meant to be a slightly hard boss fight, and that I'm gonna kill him in one turn. You are looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention towards you morosely and almost indifferently.
I voiced this guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The homunculi start talking over one another. You! One of them hisses through his teeth. How dare you! Echoes another. Show up here alive! A third one finishes. And this is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you into scum you've brought along into something useful. Their colors, horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Cassie looks away, horrified. Cabela's eyes flash. I have been praying for my thread to cross your loathsome path. Today you will die as many times as you made me die.
Observe. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority, only some kind of shared defect also shows in it. What is this place? Doesn't look like a Drakari laboratory.
A stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart.
Why are you here, not in camera?
Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits, you have deplorably stubborn reluctance to die. In this thick silence, several clicks are heard as the copies move their limbs like in an insect-like fashion. But I had to finish what I started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you.
I see you found new company.
I haven't finished yet. Himaki breaks into psychotic laughter. One corporeal shell is too few. Deplorable, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world would be able to destroy me completely. Good. That means I can add a new note of agony to your every death. And I won't even repeat myself once. Mazrai clicks his tongue. All homunculi are endowed with an intellect that is keen as it is deranged. But this is probably the first coven member I have seen who is well and truly lost his marbles. Dying has not done him any good.
Look at that despicable aspect, Shireen. He still has hope of surviving our meeting. You are just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck off every last one. I killed you!
A chuckle rolls like a wave from one homunculus to another. They all answer at once, an ominous choir filling up the room. Have you forgotten that I am the great master of flesh who has transcended death itself? Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? Homunculi can create copies of themselves by leaving samples of their body tissues in secret labs. As soon as a homunculus breathes their last, Mazar clicks his fingers. I don't suppose Vantis shared his secret with Eumerus.
But you are not immortal, and we both know it. Juliet clenches her fist and gives the homunculus a look that could incinerate him. I am going to kill you as many times as it takes in the name of my fallen kin, in the name of Kruderach. Am I talking to one or many?
One, many, what difference does it make? I'm on my way towards infinity, specimen. Toward genuine, limitless immortality.
That hole in the ceiling is neat.
The identical faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are.
You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos' face. Treventius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, whatever it was they did, it enraged him. I saw a body of a tech priest lab. Where'd he come from?
The homunculi are quiet, and then they start to giggle. The revolting sound makes your skin curl. Scary, isn't it? The thought that you're not the only monkey who serves me. Try and guess, specimen. Try and guess.
I will turn this place inside out and find out who has conspired with this Xenos. I've had it with traitors among the ranks of humanity. Henrik's voice overflows with anger and bitterness. Alright, I will kill you.
Faster than last time, too. You're different from the others of your species, specimen. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you, either.
Look, he summoned more incomplete clones or whatever. Woo. Woo. They just kind of poof. Woo.
I like how there's still bodies in them.
Yep.
Oh, foul aberration. That one has 30. What's the point of having an enemy with 30 HP at this point?
I don't know.
Alright, Adia. Stand right there. Good luck.
Another foe painted black.
Well,
But
whatever
I
it
have
is.
no idea what is triggering that.
Well,
I have
okay,
some
what was
buff. Fiend of Viabos 4. It's probably a buff on me.
Who, if not me?
malign influence. Damage towards Cassia.
Cassia.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll make
What did I take? Did I take something that does that? I mean, before you kill like the final guy, I'll look at. I'm gonna look.
Fair enough. Because it looks like it's off me, because when I get near him, it triggers.
I'll make it happen. On it.
Yeah.
Never stood a chance. I'll see to you down. He's as good as never stood a chance.
Oh, malign influence. There it is. Okay. Okay. So whenever an enemy fails a willpower resistance test, they suffer damage, and on success, the damage is doubled. So it's something is causing them to take a willpower test from Cassia, and I don't know. I'd have to go look through everything else for it.
Taking calculated risk is in my second nature. Down. I'll make it happen. Inevitable.
Done.
Well,
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Arc Reckoners defeat. Whenever the warrior uses an attack as a different type than the previous attack, they gain momentum to solve. For something that only Jakari can use, whatever.
I have a feeling I might not get to take another turn this game.
I can stop and equip that stuff if you don't want me to anymore.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. Because it's like, I mean, we were still beating everything in the first round anyways, so.
It's again, like I said, it's part of the reason why like I don't really care that I'm doing this, because we were doing this already.
Yeah, it's like, so sometimes they'd get to the second round because of like their spacing or whatever made it hard to kill everyone.
Space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken rock. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as what something that was. Take a look around. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, You are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactorums around the Imperium. Not surprised would destroyed it. You study the edge of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful target explosions. At the some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris on the walls. The ceiling was breached using melted charges. What do you make of this? I think everyone's about to talk. The Seneschal looks around, frowning. I don't understand. Drukhari machinery and the toys seem out of place within these walls. They seem positively alien, in fact. These walls. Why is this the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker? Why would a Xenos conduct their business in a place like this? They would if they were going to do business with representatives of humanity. Heinrich's voice is dull and quiet, as if the interrogator suddenly been drained of all his strength. But interrogator, who? Cold traders, privateers, rogue traders. Heinrich breaks off, as if stopping himself at the last moment. Mutually profitable commerce with the Xenos is not that uncommon, Abelard, and that is what went on this place, a place built by humans and furnished by the Drukhari.
Savantius was robbed. I really wish I could have seen his face the moment he looked upon his lair. Azrael laughs mockingly, then looks around the room. Oh, this place is not a homunculus lairs. Too safe. Too shabby. More of a last refuge.
I can run able to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly, behavior more typical of a monkey. The work is precise, though not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew what they were looking for and where to strike. Just look at the edges of this breach, Shireen. They are definitely ripped apart by targeted blast.
This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe His Lordship Kalecgos would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity is brought up. He despised them, hated them.
I think that's everything.
For the main quest, or
this is part of the main quest. Part of the Kalecgos stuff. I think we could have stopped at this point, but yeah, this was coming to the planet was for Kalecgos. Where am I? There.
Could have not gone to actually kill him or whatever.
I think we could have avoided it, yeah, but
Why would you?
yeah.
Departure from the Dark City. Gamora will not soon forget when they played host to
The wearer's melted weapon attacks cost -1 AP less, and melted weapon's range is increased by 2 cells. The helmet.
Well, that might actually be. That's probably a better helmet because my helmet isn't that good.
Pose no threat to you, mighty Ulfar. But I would
I mean-
likely lose my eyes at the sight of the colors.
Currently, one does plus 20% range damage, but more AP is funny. So
The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Repair it. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's conditions. Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulation and hisses at you. The lumens on the screen glow red, and the broadcast stops. Oh, but the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device bursts into purple sparks, and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble. Oh, Starhorn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear our prayers of your servants through the myriad for forests of Quetzaltemur. The nightmares become real, the darkest blessing force, but the light of the dying stars can still be saved. The heart of the force calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arcs with a crack, as if the your entire body? No. As if you're electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky, at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilt blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Kalecgos Winterscale emerges from the depths, only take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. As the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake.
He is gone. An unclean and painful end. I can hear it. Camilla speaks with perfect composure. On the other side of the Vox, only evil and unrighteous death remain. Closing his eyes in satisfaction, Wolf says with deep feeling, "Do not try to drown out his voice, Atvater. The All-Father sends us a music of his battle, calling us to the Raven's Feast. We must make haste."
Roxas chunks, even a fresh recruit with his teeth knocked out would have given a clear report. What happened there?
Processing acquired data. Restoring. Restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the tech of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system. "O Starborn, herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servant. Send to you through the myriad force of Quetzal Tamer. The nightmare has become real. The darkness has left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you."
I was pretty close! Ah! Adira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the tree tops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools, back!
Quickly, we must return to the settlement. It may be a psychic sorcery that leads us, but in the end, we will either help those who await us or purge this world of more corrupted delusions.
I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. The settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon the world. By the throne's radiance, those psychers certainly love speaking in riddles, and now we're supposed to go harrying off and make guess about what has happened. About nervously fiddles with his mustache. He does not. This picture does not have a mustache. I mean, wait, no, it does. It's just fucking blends in.
Yeah.
A rotten feeling it is. Go to the village. No, Caligos! Don't become a corn worshipper. Come back.
Right. I get a chance to put on the helmet. Wasn't expecting
Nor was I.
you find a thing, take a step, then the cutscene that teleports you. Okay. Curious to see if my attack is free now.
Keep your wits about you.
There. That's good. Winter Scale, what are you doing?
Well, fuck. That's pretty condemning right there. Blood for the Rogue Trader's throne! Skulls for the Skull God! Caligos from Scale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him.
Orton the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of the Winter Scales retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own lay augmetics. And the Slith mercenaries raising the village wholly satisfied. Only Caligos' new psyker, Speaks of Gods, is nowhere to be seen.
By the Golden Throne! In a daze, Argenta looks at the butchered bodies of the local villagers, men and women, young and old. What offense did these poor souls commit to deserve such a gruesome fate? I smell corruption, a great deal of foul corruption. Alpha stares fiercely at the carnage. Those were killed not in need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this. Is no one going to, address the fact he just said skulls for the skull god?
Nope.
Mazare ecstatically breathes in the metal and salt flowing in the air. I'm growing fond of this monkey. Cruella's eyes quickly take in the mutilated corpses, absorbing every gory detail. Sacrilege. This was nothing more than a massacre. It was an offering to one's own thirst. The one who did this was not trying to honor the undying one, but rather someone else. Something else.
If I could ask the Emperor one question, it'd be this. Why is the warrant inherited? By the Lex, what can a man who wreaks such mindless... It's a good question. It's like, why is it an inherited thing?
Because the Imperium
Imperium.
is very much put into, like, you know, the bloodlines or whatever.
Yep.
Kalgos turns around and gives you the broadest of smiles. Ah, Percival! How was your hunt?
This massacre is your doing, is it not?
Kalgos, you convinced me. Kalgos' smile grows faint, condescending. You convinced me to stop hunting the Xenos, new blood. But thirst and melancholy got the better of me sooner than I anticipated. I grew bored, and those worthless peasants squealed so miserably that I wanted to strangle them more and more and more. His eyes briefly glaze over.
This Mankiko's own kin just because you could not kill mine? Yulet's face is shadowed by a shroud of guilt. I not wished for it to end this way, Aventuck. Yeah, no shit, you didn't want this to happen. If Golden Authority ever turned me into such a soulless ashbag, you better shoot me where I stand, Shireen. Kalgos, why are you worshipping corn?
What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Kalgos looks at you with a mix of surprise and confusion. Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? No, I knew Cassia for 30 minutes. His palette is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his lordship Kalgos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds.
Look around you. God damn it. Why are there just random ones that you have to... that aren't auto-passed? It's a good thing I quick save right for it, but why? It's dumb.
It's okay. Next level, well, I didn't take it yet, but next time I get a chance to, I took every other psyker thing that Cassie could have, and then the last one I have left is I get +5 fellowship for every psyker thing I took. I left it for last, just so I could see the bonus, because it'll be funny.
I understand why they don't for the story, but I wish you could make your character a navigator, or tech priest,
Or just, like, anything.
Yeah. I get not a space marine, but like,
But any of the classes you can pick up.
yeah. I do.
Is there money to be made?
Continue. Especially what you're doing. Continue. Happened. God damn it. So make sure that it is actually rolling. Okay.
It is actually what?
I want to make sure it is actually like rolling.
Yeah.
I don't think they've ever done it. I've played RPGs before where it's just like, here's a % chance, but it's it's an impossible to pass, even it says it is. There's a chance.
Nah. Boo.
Bah. Boo. Like, again, it's only a 25% chance, but boo.
Things we keep rolling really high, so it's just like even if we had like a 60% chance, like it would have failed the last two. Like,
Yeah.
demonstrating why we have the mod though.
It is, yes. Ew.
We rolled an 81 that time. We
Damn.
just rolled in really bad.
Damn it. No longer statistically accurate. Continue. Ugh. Every time it's like plus 60 something.
Yeah, like there's been really bad rolls. One of these days.
One of these days. There we go.
Yay, we did it.
And now we're gonna have another one.
I am the Road Trader, a warrior of the God Emperor and a ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of their master's power. Not out of fear, no. Out of reverence.
Winterscale grins as retinue, but it's not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows her head into her face is completely obscured by her hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes, and the Slith is licking a fresh wound that may have been inflicted by a power axe.
What's the matter? Am I truly so terrifying that you can't even look at me? Caligos growls in exasperation. Where is that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with his words, old man.
The unit that identifies itself as Speaks with Gods has been annihilated, Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reasoning was, I quote, Caligos' voice emerged from the tech priest's intricate system of cable speakers.
You think I need saving, old man? You say that you can see the future? Well, did you foresee this?
The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground. Bloody pile of scrap. I will tear off your mechan engines and stuff them down your throat.
I am registering a category. Aborted. Confrontation estimated as intimate. Blasphemy registration unnecessary. Pascal adjusts the grip on his weapon. His visor turns scarlet, and a dot of his aiming laser lights up Wharton's chest. I don't remember anything like that. Caligos shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village with a look of someone who is seeing it for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines in his face. No, surely I couldn't have, or...
Yeah, Yark Militant's a Chaos Worshipper. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I bless for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey to hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not?
This is all you're doing. You wretched cur! Caligos swings his axe at Arch Militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time? Forcing me.
No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word, and a thought swells at the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here and now. Weak, worthless fool. I have spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. Wharton's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you.
Well, so he's the reason why, like, Caligos has been, like...
Yeah! Yeah!
Damn, Caligos is fucking badass.
Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into an endless sky of Quetzaltemur. His pelvis is twisted naturally, his legs aren't moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his shin in a thin rivulet with no sign of stopping.
Good fight, New Blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Caligos looks at Cabela. You there, holy assassin. Care to do something for me? It's nothing new to you. No. You have corrupted too much of your heart to plead for a swift death, and you're too badly wounded to survive without immediate aid. Lie here and die like an animal. She turns away from him indifferently.
Medicare.
It seems that you may be correct. Caligos does not look dismayed at your words in the slightest. After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest. Aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. He lets out a continued wheeze instead of a laugh.
What now?
I will remain here with what's left of my escort and wait for help. And you should go. There's still many undiscovered stars and unknown worlds out there. Caligos gaze once again turns to the sky, where the first stars begin to appear.
I will take you back to your ship.
Need. But if you're so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you.
Hey, look at that. Another level up. Alright, Nick, let's see how your fellowship increases.
Shitload of experience from that. So we just leveled up.
Yeah, well, you have to keep in mind, one of the other ways this fight turns out is we fight all of them. So we're getting, you know, it's like D&D, we're getting the EXP for, you know, resolving the combat, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it would have been fun to fight all of them. Just watch you kill them all in one turn. Does Wharton turn into a bloodletter still?
I don't know. I haven't done it that way. Like, I just know it is a thing because I fucked up. I want to pass the, you know, the check and save, and you know, did it that way.
Yeah. So right now, Cassia has 60 fellowship. I might not take this. It depends on what else is here, because this is a second level. No, wait, no, this is still first tier. So 60, and then
I don't even know what I want to do. Probably that one.
oh, I guess anything was +1. So I guess it was 60 to went from 60 to 90, which is for just taking one talent. Yeah, because it's okay. It's +5. Okay, okay. No, you can +5 fellowship and then an additional 1 for every navigator talent. But like, maximum.
It's still a lot.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And back to our ship. Bunker. Oh, all right. Okay, so we have our whatever these are called. Leads, I think. Hello, pirates. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from macro cannons. The Officer Doggo crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the Proto Speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox in a cheerful, almost affectionate voice. He thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valenci's extractiums and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his missile explodes against your void ship shield said, "They dare!"
A good fight ahead.
That's a lot of destroyers. I don't know why space combat, like, always desyncs.
Eh.
I truly don't think our little pirate destroyer has done literally anything ever.
I'm not even sure if its missiles done anything. I mean, there's something of fires, but it's taking shots.
Are you sure?
Well, no. Well, I mean, like, you know, it's taken damage that you might have taken
Oh, I mean,
from
yeah,
being shot.
it has done that.
Probably have to redo this little area though as a good stopping point.
All right. I'm going to change out my armor with the new one.
Oh, you got new armor?
Yeah, we bought it a bit ago. I just forgot the.
Oh, you're talking about like the ship armor.
Yeah, the ship armor. We got the new dorsal gun. That one. Medium range dorsal doing 52 to 60 compared to 4 shots doing 21 damage. I think the fucking melt to mortar is really funny because a mortar in space is so fucking dumb. No point in having 2 different prow guns. I can only fire one of them at a time. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna stop here then.
Yeah.
All right. Cause yeah, that was it. Was we get here and the pirate goes, "I escape!" Ha ha. All right. So
We already did like all the void stations and everything. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cause we think we've been here before.
Yeah, we've been here before. It was to see that ship, which I guess we'll probably get a thing about him later, maybe. Yeah. So we were gonna be trying to kill those pirates at some point. All right. So with all that done, I want to thank you over Kodachi. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we see you next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. We'll see you later.